can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out these dirty licenses evermore, evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out these dirty licenses evermore, evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software.
Saki-tan Ducky-do Watashi wa Nihongo Jozu. That is fucking great. I love that line. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Konbanwa. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Why is it that there are so many people in the fucking tech space that don't know how to read? Like, why is that? Just read the fucking article. Like, what? How is that so difficult? The whole fucking, oh, Microsoft is gonna kill kernel level anti-cheat. No. No, they didn't do that. They never said that. Nobody said that. The only person that said that is a fucking author that doesn't know how to read. Oh yeah, I still haven't set it up, have I? I still haven't set that up, have I? Yeah, I'll... I don't think I've ever seen anyone angry at me for not being able to give me money. Maybe the... I like this feeling. This is a nice feeling. Anyway, let's get right into the video game. I'm probably gonna check out some stuff a bit later on. I definitely want to go. There was a low-level learning video that was just complete bullshit that I want to talk about, so we'll probably talk about that one then as well. Yeah. Also, I started playing Core Keeper over the weekend. It's very fun. I highly recommend it. But let's go play Black Myth. I had to give money on this shitty stream elements thing before, and it didn't even... No, I fixed that one. Okay, so the reason why that happened is the link... Okay, so I've got 2 Stream Elements accounts. One was linked to my YouTube, like my main channel YouTube. The other one was linked to my gaming channel. And the one that I had linked to my overlay was the one on my gaming channel. But I haven't got like the overlay set up properly on the main channel, so I'm using the same overlay on both. That's why it didn't ding. Yeah. It should be sending you to the right thing now. Let me just, you know what? Let me just test it, actually. If we go into overlays, and I go emulate tip $10. Okay, yeah, it's on the right thing now. Okay, yeah. This time it's gonna work. Now it's now it's attached to the right link. Okay, like, you don't have to donate money. You don't have to donate money to show me that thing's working. It's all good. Give Brody money. Well, that's not gonna do much. You know, I would like that as a command. That would be nice. Great game. I'm in chapter 1. If you go to brodyrobertson.xyz/... Is it Stream Elements? Hold up. I think the link... Maybe I should just link it to /donate. Hold up. What do I actually have it linked on? Yeah, it's that one. I should change the link to donate, shouldn't I? Why don't I have the link set to donate instead? That's stupid. Or do I have one for donate? No, the donate link goes to the page that lists out. I'll fix that. That link you have there works. Some of my website links are a mess. I am Nightbot. Hello. Yes. Give this man a BMW. Yes. So apparently there's gonna be DLC for this game, and it's gonna include a bunch of bosses that we apparently it's gonna include like 6 or 7 chapters. That's what I've been hearing. You should use Stream Elements instead. I do use Stream Elements. I have a link. I have a link there that should be set to the right thing, but I'm stupid, so I'll fix that. Or I'll forget to, because I still haven't set up my Twitch affiliate. But regardless, how you doing, Venny? Venny, have you played Core Keeper? It is very fun. Continue journey. I think we left off right before a boss. It does send you to the right link, yes. It should say something like Brody's donate page or something like that. Hold up, now I actually want to make sure that does link to the right thing. I miss Dungeon Keeper 2. It was awesome. I don't know what I've never heard of that one. Brody on Games tipping page. Yeah, okay, that one does. Page load slowly because Stream Elements is Stream Elements. You gonna load the page? Streamline's just not gonna work. I'm trying to test that it's actually working, and it's like, nah. We're just gonna give you a white page. This is what I'm seeing right now. What a fucking great website. I'll just let that sit there. It's loading the stuff saying, hey, it's, no, I know. Oh god. Okay. Actually, let me just raise up. I decided to raise up my sensitivity over in Monster Hunter, so let me just raise it up here as well. There. Yeah, that's pretty fine. Yeah, especially in this game where you don't need to aim. Okay, boss. The boss was not here. Where was the boss? The boss was over in the other area. I did confirm that my ISO and files work. Assuming they work when I download them, then yes. Windseal Gate, I believe, let us get to the boss. I believe. That link was working before, but it's nothing. It's like half loading the page. Like, this is where the tipping page still is sitting. So it takes you to the right page. It's just not loading the page. What a great, I expect Core Keeper though. He wanted to play. I just wanted to know if you played it. I really like the game. It's a lot of fun. What the hell was that? Hold up. What the? Okay. I don't understand the transitions this game has. This is why a lot of games have, like, slide through corridor segments. So that you can hide shit like this. Now, how quickly do we die on the boss? Probably give it a shot. Not too much a fan of survival crafting games. Unless it has some unique... That's fair. I understand that. I haven't really played many of them, so for me, every time I go back to one, it's a nice, what do you call it, refresher. For people that play a lot of them... Jesus Christ! Thank you for the tip, appreciate it. You did not need to send me that, but very much thank you. That's ridiculous. Thank you for that. Okay, let's not die. Do that. You picked a perfect time to send that though, right in the boss fight. I forgot cut stream on the stick. Stream on the stick doesn't take a cut. They just do it through they just do the Patreon cut. So PayPal, sorry. So whatever cut PayPal takes, which is, you know, PayPal is PayPal, so arguably too much. I don't know how we are going without getting hit so much. I don't know what happened today, but I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Maybe this boss is just not that difficult. Oh! Take back what I said. Okay. Let me just turn the sound down for a second. I realized I was a little too loud. Okay. We might actually get the boss relatively easily. We might get the boss relatively easily, or we might not. Oh, it's that guy. It's the beetle dude from the secret area. I forgot about that. I forgot about that attack. I definitely forgot about that attack. They take a super reasonable percent age. I have never seen anybody write it like that. Percent... What? Wait. So that's like... See... Wait, that's a new one. Percentage... Like, I've seen people write Rockstar as rock... Like, as R asterisk, for example. But I've never seen that. Is that something you always do, or just something you just want to throw in there? No, I understand what it means, but, like, is that something you always write, or is that, like, just a one-off thing you do? I'm kind of curious. Again, I have not seen that written out like that before. Okay, you're supposed to dodge on the end of that swing, I guess? Okay. Okay. Can we do block a many? Yes, we can. Okay, I think we should be fine. Again, the shadow clones makes every fight easy. And smack. How did I not get hit more from that? I am genuinely surprised. I honestly thought I would probably die from that. Okay. Okay. Whew, we good. I remember this fight felt way harder the first time I did it. I don't know why. Okay, that attack, the timing is weird. Wait, didn't he grab me with that before? Oh, it was that one he got me with. Okay, make sure you definitely dodge that or it's really bad. I could have died there. We're fine though. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Okay. Woo! Let's make this the run. Let's make this the run. This is going to be the time we get it. Okay. Okay. And a bonk. And I should not have bonked there. I definitely should not have bonked there. I did not realize he was going to throw that at me then. Be careful on the timing of that one. Be very careful on the timing of that one. Percentage is 4 taps when autocomplete finishes for me. That's fair. I don't know how many times I write percentage, though. That's the thing. Like, I can't think of how many times I need to write percentage on, like just not even just on mobile, just generally, that I need to think of like a way to type it shorter. Now, timing, very important. Make sure you stop being stupid. Now, this is difficult. Brody, did you see the face? The face? The face of God? What face? Tom issue? We'll get it this time.
Has come far enough.
You know, it's only going to take us 3 attempts. See, I'm telling you, right? We're going to get it this time. We might not get it this time, but we'll try. That's a really weird attack. Huh. Like, it's not a weird timing. It's just generally a weird attack. Get him! Okay. 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 And now let's get a smash in. A big bonk. 1,000 damage bonk. Let's go. Absolute big bonk. Do you want to be like far away when he does that? I actually don't know how that attack works. I'm not sure about that attack actually. Okay, that timing's weird. Okay, down at half health now. Okay. Every time I get hit by that attack. Every time I get hit by that one. Brody, I've been keeping account of how many ice cream the sea salt trio have eaten so far. On day 224, they've eaten around 64... What? Wait, firstly, I didn't think you would actually do that. Thank you. I'm very happy to know this number. But what? I didn't realize it was that much. I joked about it being that much. That... Okay. Okay, back up. And run in. Oh! No! I was getting my timing real bad on that. That combo's not even the annoying combo. I can... I'm only counting how many they've eaten on screen. Oh, sure. Well, you can imply that every day they meet that you don't see, they've probably eaten ice cream. But yeah, on screen is what I was concerned about. As well as implied ice cream rocks and late before the tutorial level. Okay, yep, that's fair. Right, because didn't he say, didn't Axel say something like, you don't remember, like, yesterday or something at, like, the start of the game? When Roxas's memories were still, like, very wonky? That rings a bell to me.
Why do you have to come back?
I am a mortal monkey, that's why. Actually, I found something really fun about this game. Do you want to know what the max level is? It's 342, which seems like a random number. But the reason why it's 342 is it's how many years Wukong lived. Which is just a random little neat detail to have. That, like, ultimately doesn't matter, right? Like, it doesn't really matter to have that, but when... Like, it's just adds an extra sense of, like, they clearly cared about the lore they were working with. Okay. 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 Do that. No! No! I did not mean to stun him in the air. No, that was a complete waste. God damn it. Oh, wait, that's, okay. That's a tornado attack, so it's gonna hit you if you, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, the timing on that is definitely odd. Okay. Oh, if you dodge into that one, you'll go past him. Okay. This fucking attack! Every time it hits me! God damn it! Like, the timing's not even, like, it's not even that crazy. I just keep getting hit by it every goddamn time. Okay. Okay. Okay, back up. Get over here. I don't know if that sand can hurt me. Come on, can you get away from that sand? I don't know if it can hit me. Okay. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Not that, but okay, we didn't get hit by it, which is good. Got hit by everything else though. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what that attack was. Is it an attack? Oh, do we just make sure we don't stand in the tornado in the middle? Oh, okay, so it's just gonna be a moving tornado now. Okay. Okay, I thought it was something more than that. I thought, okay, yeah, that's fine then. That's fine. This is not fine. Oh, but you can't actually use it to dodge attacks. It doesn't do that much damage. I hate this game, play Slime Rancher. No, that's not going to happen. I will especially make sure I don't play Slime Rancher now. There was a chance I would play it before, but I'm definitely not going to play it. Oh, does it chase you down as well? Okay, I don't like this tornado. Play Stardew Valley then? Nah, I'm good. Okay. He kept standing near the tornado. I wonder what the deal with the strat with tornado is. Maybe if you like drag it away or something. Brody, you are an excellent football. You are an excellent what? I guess considering what's been going on, I kind of have to be. Yo, Ren, how's it going? Welcome. I will get to Kingdom Hearts 3 eventually. I might just go straight into Kingdom Hearts 3 after I do BBS. Oh, I guess we'll do 0.2 and then do 3. Yo, new guy, how's it going? Welcome. Okay. Okay. You already did DDD. Ah, yes, I did do DDD. DDD already happened. DDD was very fun. I'm bad at DDD, but it was very fun. Okay. 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 And a bonk. I should probably heal. I should definitely heal. I should also not get hit by that attack every time. Yeah, I think if you just run, that works. Okay. Spin. And then he does the kick, which I should stop getting hit by. Okay, different kick. We don't care about that kick. That's a nothing kick. And doesn't he do the... Okay, he does... Oh, wait. Did we phase skip? Wait, why did he do the kick attack this time? Maybe... Wait, if you bonk him, does he not do that attack? Wait, I think... Nope, there it is. Nope, no, he just does it later. Okay, I thought he would always do it beforehand. Okay, maybe not. PoE 3. Yes. We don't just skip Path of Exile 2. Just go straight into PoE 3. PoE 2 is not even out yet. Who cares? Play the next game. Yeah, I thought it was a scripted attack. No. No, it is not a scripted attack, sadly. I'm not sure on the timing of that. That's a... Wait, he can do that again? I didn't know he could do that attack twice. Well, that's good to know. We keep getting close to the end. I tried to find Excel sheets with functions, but they're all Google Sheets, which, fun fact, are completely incompatible with Excel or formulas and functions. So if I do that now, all my D&D stuff would be locked. Wait. Wait, it's easier to find Excel stuff than to find Google stuff than Excel stuff, really? Wow, the world is very different to when the last time I would have looked for stuff was. Jesus. Based on what they're going for bossing in PoE 2, it wouldn't be too surprising to see PoE 3 similar to this. I'm very curious about PoE 2. I like PoE. I've played a couple hundred hours. Very fun game. I am worried. I'm worried about what a lot of people are thinking about it. Because there's a lot of people who are, like, not a big fan of it, like, at least so far, seeming slower. But trailers always seem slower anyway. Like, they generally don't show juicing in the trailer. So I'm curious to see how fast it is, like, mapping, like, by actual players. What was that attack? Wait, what? What the fuck was that? That's not seen that one before. Okay. 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 I am playing badly now. I am playing very badly now. I am playing horribly now. Okay. I want to build up my... Yeah, now. Now especially. Now especially. More so now than I was before. Okay. We're like not even... Eh? 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 Wait, how did I get hit? Eh? Eh? I thought you just had to stand outside that range and not get hit by the spin. I'm okay. I'm not sure how that wind attack works now. I thought I knew how it worked. Maybe I was still in range, like I wasn't far enough away. And Google in the Infinite Wisdom side make nearly every function have complete different syntax from Excel. So the only way to make these sheets work offline is to completely remake it. That's, yeah, good luck. Well, what does Excel use? Isn't it like VBA for scripting or something? VBA for, what is it? VBA for Excel? Is that what it's called? It's like a version of VBA. I don't know. Oh my god. Really? That hit me? I'm not a Microsoft document developer. If you couldn't tell, I don't use Microsoft products generally. I know, shocker. Who would have ever assumed that the Linux side doesn't really use that much in the way of Microsoft products? So he's doesn't really have good answers for a lot of this stuff. Okay. Oh, he does. Oh, he does a big AoE at the end. Oh. Oh. I'm. That was bad. Okay. Let's not get. Let's. No, 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 no. You did not get to kick me this time. Oh, but he is going to do that. Okay. It's actually not that much extra damage to do the big attack, is it? Huh. Maybe it's not worth going for Force Strike. I thought it would be. Can you get back in the arena, please? Okay. Okay. Oh, no, no. It was... Oh, my God. What are we doing? I dodged way too early. I dodged way too early. I need Civ 7 now. I've never played a Civ game. Literally not played a single Civ game in my entire life. Someone wrote a roller coaster sim in Excel. Someone wrote a, I don't know, literally everything. If you have a Turing complete programming environment, you're going to have people do whatever the hell they want. I'm just glad it's not going to be as bloated as PoE 1. It's overwhelming. I have a few hundred hours, still can't function without build, without constantly looking. That's a good point. Also, like, with PoE 1, there is a lot of endgame mechanics I just have zero interest in ever touching. Like, I know there are, like, big Sanctum players, sure. But there's just too much, right? And I completely understand why you would feel completely overwhelmed playing the game. Like, it makes sense. It's an overwhelming game. And the devs know this. And hopefully, they take that into, like, heavy consideration with the way they design PoE 2 and, like, what they decide to include. Because PoE 1's always been, like, it's always been PoE 1, right? But there was a point where there was a lot less going on. And it was a lot easier to like, follow along. And a big bonk. Yeah, I don't think it's... Honestly, I don't think it's worth going for triple. For quadruple. Okay, I'm gonna back up. I need to see this attack properly. Yeah, the range extends. Okay, the range definitely extends. What is this timing? What am I doing? Why am I dodging so badly? Okay. 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 And big bonk. Okay, that will let you iframe through that. That will let you iframe through that. Good to know. Very good to know. Okay. Okay. And he's gonna do a spin. I didn't realize he was gonna do backspin. Nope! Ah! We're getting way over halfway. We're getting way over halfway. I'm just choking right at the end. I have 8 months to learn how to code in Excel, manually enter every piece of info into every source book in D&D 5, and then build out functions needed to do fucking addition. Yeah. I guess because it's a lot... Did you see that rock bounce? Oh, the rocks are moving. Okay. I was fucking tripping. I guess because, like, Word is a lot harder to get access to for free now. A lot less people are using it for just general things like that, right? Like, when it was easy to get, like, some of the early versions of IE. I know, Word. Same era. I can imagine there'd be a lot more a lot more stuff out there, especially for, like, 3 and 3E, stuff like that. But now with 5e, you're going to see a lot more stuff on Word, just because Word's easier to get access. Like, a lot more stuff on Google Docs, because it's a lot easier to get access to that for free. Okay. I'm getting way too aggressive with some of the, what do you call it? Some of the attacks after he does attacks. I should slow down on some of those. Okay. I probably should run that, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Okay. And then a bonk. Oh, he dodged the bonk! He dodged the bonk! You fucker! You do not get to dodge the bonk! Only I dodge the bonks! Fuck you! Okay, now he does this. And I don't know how that wasn't a perfect dodge. I don't have any idea. You fucker. No! No! He did the kick! Okay, oftentimes he'll do the kick after the grab. Okay, okay, keep that in mind. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. That's not what I meant to do, but it works. We're not gonna knock down. It's all that matters. Okay, hold that for the 3. Do a triple. 1100. Let's go. I think I was out of stamina that time, though. Okay, now he does this. Oh, no, okay. I wonder if you can stun him to make sure the tornado doesn't happen. I have a feeling you might be able to... I don't like that. Okay. We still got most of our heals left. What? Wait. Oh, okay, so he can actually, he can disappear. Okay. I do not like this tornado. I do not like this fucking tornado at all. Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm not sure what the deal with the tornado is. Maybe I should save something for when the tornado comes out. And then, or for when he's doing the tornado thing, and see if we can stun through it. Attack the tornado. Yeah, that's definitely the strat. I'm certain attacking the tornado, that's gonna be the strat. The best spreadsheet program is Visi Data for non-complicated stuff. Nothing rocket science is great. I'm told both by someone who works with tons of documents every day. The WPS and only Office have good compatibility. I hear, I do hear very similar things as well. I don't know how much so for, like, complex, macros. But considering what it sounds like probably is going to be used for that, they're probably not going to be that crazy anyway. Maybe we save some magic. Stop going too aggressive for that. Maybe we save some magic for the end. Okay. 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 And a bonk. You fucker! I should have waited on that. I should have waited on that instead of trying.
In all the realms and withstand its power.
We can't dodge out of this. We can't get out of that. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fucked. What? Wait, what was that? Wait, where was he attacking? What the fuck was that? Wait. Who? Was there another enemy outside the fucking arena? What? Why was he going and attacking the fucking rocks? I'm dead. I'm dead. No, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Stop getting hit by the kick. Boss decided Rock was more dangerous to his future than Brody. You know what? You know what? You're probably right, though. You're probably right. All he's got to deal with is fucking immortal monkey that keeps coming back and trying to be annoying to him, but isn't actually doing much damage to him. We're getting close, though. And I have a feeling there's going to be a way to deal with it towards the end.
Has come far enough.
Okay. Stop being so aggressive. You can't get a finisher in there. You can't get a finisher in there. Don't try it. Okay. I did it again. Okay. Bonk. Okay.
One more taste of my samadhi wind.
Back up, and run in. And we wait. And we... I fucked that up. It's fine, we're good. We're not dead, that's all that matters. You fucker, you're not gonna get a kick on me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. He's gonna get the grab though. Fuck, that's fine. It's fine. Okay. I probably should... Well, I might save the, I might save the next one for, oh, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Okay, no, I don't think you can magic your way out of that one. Unless you can, like, kill him like that. Which probably can't. God damn it. That was not what I meant to do. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. He's almost dead. Don't be too aggressive. Don't be too aggressive. Okay. Let's go! Is this game easier with a controller? Most action RPGs are. That's why I play it with one.
You stole and spell and snatch the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed.
Oh, it's this dude.
Reign over this barren valley.
My favorite character. I play most games with the controller. Pretty much one of the only games I don't is PoE. Hi.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru,
Okay.
the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power.
Meager might, and then there's
He
me.
schemed with wicked intent.
If he's meager,
A
then what am
victim of
I?
his deceit. I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it.
Uh-huh.
Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Oh, now we're watching an anime. Okay, sure. A stop-motion anime. This game is a fucking labor of love. Who makes a stop-motion cutscene for a game? Pretty cool seeing all these mixed mediums in a game. Oh, absolutely. Oh, it's hollow. Sure, okay. Cute Arctic fox waifu. This is so much fucking effort for a video game cutscene. I'd hit that. So would he. That's why she's pregnant now. Oh no, my fox wife. My fox children that are not actually foxes or something. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a dream. Is this Demon Slayer? That was all a dream about fucking the fox. He was like, what if she became a fox waifu?
Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior.
Wait,
None
I didn't
should
notice
disturb
that.
as decided. Am I right? Sun
Wait, did he?
Wukong?
Wait, is that what happened? Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. Well, now we're out of the desert. People that complain about the desert get to stop complaining.
Here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner
China
murmur,
Wild.
I fear the more you
This
yearn
makes me want to
for
go and
flawless
read
endings,
all of
the further your stray
Journey
from
to the
the
West.
path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
New relic. Oh, level up. What is this? Somebody, I'm assuming that's a upgrade material. Cold iron leaves, Yaoguai core, refined iron sand, mind core. Oh, mind cores are for giving us stats. Let's see. We can zoom in on different things here. Let's examine
Spared
this.
him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, okay, a bunch of stuff over here.
No wind wrought such destruction here.
His golden
The
long
smarty
staff.
wind brought only malice here. Vajiras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
I don't know. My knowledge of Journey to the West is basically Dragon Ball. I have no knowledge of
They
Journey
say
to the West.
Yaoguais prey on men,
And the game does not help me. The game does not help at all. I still have no idea what's going on.
How does it differ from the trades out in the world?
But I'm happy to play it like Dark Souls, where I don't actually care about the story. Like, at all.
On a white deer or a green bull, the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant.
I didn't watch Dragon Ball till I was an adult.
This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount.
Someone's mount? Like mounting the fox? Next chapter. Ooh, it's the snow area now. This was in the trailer. This game was made for Chinese people who know all the story. I can tell. I don't care though, that's the thing. I literally don't care. I'm happy to play a game where I have no idea what's going on. As long as I know where to go, that's all that matters. Isn't this just an Unreal 5 tech demo? Huh? A baby? Baby fox. Baby fox do 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 do. Baby fox do 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 do. What the fuck just happened? Baby Buddha. Oh, that's one of the theories for the DLC. That you're gonna fight the Buddha. Wait, it's not throwing us right into a fight as soon as we get... Can I breathe for a second? Nothing back here. Nope. Okay, I guess we're just gonna run straight into a fight. Every chapter has really unique enemies. Like we've had grab enemies in the last chapter, but it's a different kind of grab enemy this time. In my opinion, one that makes a lot more sense. Also, I should really level up, shouldn't I? Actually, what relics? What do we have? Okay, so this one... From the faintest noise, capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. Slightly extend invincibility duration of the first move at all varied combos. Okay. Temporarily increases attack after... Wait, look. How does this work? Oh. Wait, had I never... actually unlocked any of this? Can we like, how does this work? Do we like swap between them? Is this one of the only things you can't respec? I think this might be the only thing you can't respec. Wow. We don't really use rock solid deflection for anything. It's fine. I'm just going... my strat is basically do more damage than the enemy can do to me. But I don't know if I want to go invincibility duration or attack boost. I think we go invincibility duration just because I'm playing fairly aggressively. Bro calls the fox to respec as a human or a tree or reincarnation is... Oh, right, I was just gonna level, wasn't I? We have 1 point we can use somewhere. Oh, right here. Just keep putting points in a crit chance. What is my crit chance at right now? Wait, is that lower than it was before? Oh, I think I changed to something I had equipped. That's why. Meth. Ooh, what's over here? Oh, never do. Hi, what are you doing? Hey? Oh! Magic range attacks. And a bonk. Oh, yay, wait, there's gonna be freeze here. Oh, okay. You were the guy who did that. So there's gonna be freeze here, which is good. I have a feeling freeze is gonna be like petrify, which is gonna be great. I hope it's not like petrify. I fucking hope it's not like petrify. If you like mixing art styles, you should see 9 souls. I feel like you've showed me that one before. That rings a bell. 9 souls. Yeah, I have seen that one. Yeah. Either you showed it to me or someone else did, but I've definitely seen it. DM... Wait. Type... Oh, you're talking about Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Oh, so the sand was cool. It's like, hey, we really like the sand. Let's just do the sand again, but this time just slightly change the weight of it. Hey, look, we made snow. Just another thing to kill my frame rate. What are you doing? Yo, Quick Time, how's it going? Oh, thank you. Okay, so did you say you tried Pillars of Eternity? Pillars of Eternity. I don't think I have. No, that doesn't ring a bell to me. No, I haven't played that, no. Is it good? I assume it's good if you bring it up. I couldn't stop myself drawing in the snow. Were you drawing dicks? Because a lot of other people were. And in the sand. Oh, is that what you brought up when you said PoE? How did I know? Because well, firstly, that's what I would do myself, but also everybody else I know is doing the same thing. So yes, it's quite obvious that that's what was gonna happen. Oh, we can do new weapons and armor. What do we get now? No, let me just see it with this. Okay, so this is decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind. Oh, the fuck. I was like, what was that noise? I had the Steam page for Pillars of Eternity open. It just started playing the trailer. Okay, I think we have enough to make the full set. I think we'll go that. Confirm, yes. Equip that one. And equip that one. Do I want to go with the mask? Actually, we can't go with the mask. Oh, that's part of the Fuban set anyway. Weapons. What can we do in weapons now? Okay, that can go... Can't do anything with that one. Oh, I'm poor. Okay, we need to fix the being poor problem. We should have a bunch of gold, yeah? Store, sell... Not enough gold, apparently. Definitely not enough gold. Not enough gold. Damn. Oh, and there's more mind cores to buy as well. We don't really need the damage upgrade immediately. I think I'd rather go down this route. So let's, let me just travel back to... Was it here? Which was the one that we could level up at? This one. Or get some stats at this. I think it was this one. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't even pay someone to make this sheet for me because it's all Google Sheets or Microsoft Excel. When Sonic Frontiers was new, everyone was drawing dicks and Among Us's with the speed trails. No, I'm aware they're different games, but if you use an acronym, if you say PoE, I'm going to think Path of Exile. No matter what game you're talking about, I'm going to think Path of Exile. So if you want me to not think of Path of Exile, yeah, don't say PoE.
Illuminate your path.
What can we buy here? Increases damage for a long duration. Upon use, consider... We'll grab... Okay. Make medicines mortal medicine. Oh, right, is that's mortal medicines. Mortal medicines are cringe. We don't need those. Okay. So, I guess let's just put points into... We're gonna put points into... Going a bit more health is probably a good idea. You can also get some stamina as well. Also, some mana's also good. Fuck, there's a lot of good things.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft.
Wait, Nintendo is suing Power World? Is this new? It's an Ars Technica article. Let me see. Ars Technica, Nintendo, Power World. No shot. 40 minutes ago. Yeah, they did say they were going to investigate. Hold up. Nintendo, the Pokemon Company, sue Power World maker Pocket Pair. Japanese patent infringement lawsuit follows investigation announced in January. Nintendo and the Pokemon Company announced they have filed a patent infringement lawsuit against Pocket Pair, the makers of the heavily Pokemon-inspired Power Ball. Heavily inspired's one way to put it. The Tokyo District Court lawsuit seeks an injunction and damages of the grounds that Pokemon infringes multiple patent rights. I would like to see those examples, actually. Because I've definitely seen YouTubers make them, but I'd like to see what they actually put in their lawsuit. Nintendo will continue to take necessary actions against any infringement of its intellectual property rights, including the Nintendo brand itself, to protect the intellectual properties it has worked hard to establish over the years, the company writes. The many surface similarities between Pokemon and Power World are readily apparent, even though Pocket Pair's game adds many new features over Nintendo's, such as guns. But making illegal hay over even heavy common ground between the games can be an uphill battle. Generally blatant rip-offs of successful games are able to make just enough changes to those expressive portions to avoid any legal trouble, but Power World might clear the high legal bar for infringement if the game's 3D models were indeed lifted almost wholesale from actual Pokemon files, as some observers have been alleging. Well, I know people have alleged this. I know that people have alleged, yeah, like one of the things looks like a Luxray, and there's a couple of others where people are saying they probably yoinked it from the game files. But beyond mere copyright concerns, though, Nintendo's lawsuit announcement specifically alleges patent infringement on the part of Power World, though this difference could come down to vagaries of translation from the original Japanese. A lawsuit over patents would seemingly require some unique game mechanic or feature that has been specifically granted stronger protections by the Patent Office, while the Pokemon Company does hold a number of US patents. Most of them seem to deal with various server communication methods or the sleeping monitoring capabilities of Pokemon Sleep. What the hell is Pokemon Sleep? Your introduction to Pokemon Sleep. Oh, it's a Pokemon-themed sleep tracker. I never knew this existed. Sure. Power World is such a different type of game from Pokemon, it's hard to imagine what patents, not copyrights, might have been plausibly infringed. Game industry attorney Richard Hogue posted on social media Wednesday night. Initial gut reaction is Nintendo may be reaching. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. Nintendo is very, shoot first, ask questions later. Pocket Pair CEO Takuro Mizobe told Automaton Media in January that the game had cleared legal reviews and that we have absolutely no intention of infringing upon intellectual property of other companies. Shortly after Powerball became a viral mega hit on Steam in January, Nintendo said that it would investigate and take appropriate measures against another then unnamed company's games release in January 2024. Those measures are now moving forward, even as Powerball's initial burst of popularity has given way to more modest play. Yeah, it's a single-player game. Of course the play numbers go down, and it's not like they're not adding content to it. Huh. I don't know what's gonna happen there. I've not played Power World. Like I've seen the comparisons people have made, yeah, but like I've not seen Power World, so it's hard for me to say whether or not what they're saying here is, like, valid. Again, I've seen the comparisons. I've seen people say, like, it looks the same. Haha, look at this. It's just Pokemon. A lot of people keep saying Anubis and Lucario are basically the same thing, which pisses me off as they're nothing alike model-wise. There are ones that look ripped off. Anubis is not one of them. Let me see this Anubis character. Pal World Anubis. Pal World Wiki. That looks nothing like Lucario. This is like the you know how people will see like, hey look, it's a whale VTuber. Hey, look, it's a shark VTuber. And like, oh my god, it's a shark, it's Gura. Oh my god, it's a whale, therefore it's pick your favorite whale VTuber. Like, that's what that is. It's like, it has ears, therefore. Like, that, you can't just make that level of comparison. I guess we can put... I'll put one more in there. The Gura Killer has arrived. That face looks like it could be from Sonic. Yeah, I could see that. I think the Luxray comparison is way closer than that one. Like the Luxray, I don't know what the Luxray one looks like in Power. I don't know what it's called, but like that one I can absolutely see. Check 8-bits. Oh, is that relevant? I thought it was just a random other link.
All things can be my material.
Oh, yeah. Half of Pokemon is copied from Dragon Quest as well. This I am aware of. Yeah. Obviously, some of these are a reach, like... Gyarados doesn't look anything like a Chinese dragon. Like, that's a reach. But... Or, like, this is just a ghost, right? And Krabby is literally just a crab. But, like, it is the same sort of argument, right? Okay, there was a thing back in chapter 1 I wanted to check as well. Because there's a shop over there. That one, Marsh of the White Mist. The monkey over there. Caterpillar versus... Right. Like, it's like saying, hey guys, did you know that Pidgey looks like a bird? It's like... Its type is literally normal flying. Its type is bird. Wait, was this the one or is it further up? Oh, no, it was in here. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go down here and then to the right. Two drops. Oh, okay, there was actually like 2 whole upgrades I hadn't used yet.
You need a fine gourd to drink from. Yeah, I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Upgrade drinks? We need 5 wine worms, whatever those mean, to upgrade that. Store by... Oh, God. Oh, it's... Okay, it's one of those.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
Okay, we need more stuff from here. We can get this one at some point. Recovers considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates. That's actually a cool one. That is a really cool one. Wine worm sounds scrumptious. Yeah, I don't exactly want wine worms. Actually, here's something fun. In the early days of, like, beer brewing and cheese making, people didn't actually know how it worked, especially for beer. So there was, like, a lot of, I guess, how would you say it? Like, basically nonsense around, like, it was like a lot of, like, religious nonsense around, like, how beer was made, because people just, like, put the ingredients somewhere. No, it's not even trial and error. People thought, like, they were special. Right, like, there was something special about them, because they didn't actually know how beer worked. Oh, right, the shop was, that was that shop. Yeah, okay, we don't need to be here, cool. The New West. I know, just a random thing I want to mention. Same with cheese. Before people had a good understanding of bacteria, people didn't understand how different, like, how these actually work. So people, like, there was a lot of stuff about, like, the way it was, like, the way it was stored, the people that worked on it, random ingredients that didn't have anything to do with it. Distillers are historically known for being superstitious. There we go. I can say words. Are those going to attack me? I feel like they're going to attack me. I am 99% certain these are not statues. Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay. They're going to attack me. Yeah, they're going to attack me. They'll get new ones and try to dent and ding it in the same patterns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just doing random shit they thought did it. Monkey. I'm not sure, like, at what point in history people realized how it actually worked. Like, I'm not sure, like, how recently. Because even if you don't have a deep understand, what the hell is that? Mani bead. What do you do? In chilled state, increases critical hit chance. Few thousand years probably. Yeah, I haven't looked, like, deeply into the history of, like, beer brewing and things like that. But that wouldn't surprise me if it's been like that long. Oh, are you what? Ah, okay. So they do wake up. Cool. My combo does enough damage where I don't actually need to worry about it. So let's go to the right first. I imagine those paths are going to connect with each other. That's usually how this works. Okay, combo is not fully enough, necessarily. Ooh, anything here? No, it's just nothing. Worms, protein, monkey P strong. Monkey P strong. I don't think he meant to say monkey P strong, but it works anyway. I have a feeling there's going to be enemies that are tougher than these guys here. I think the game just wants to be nice to me so far. Which is, you know, rare. Again, put a rock here. Stop with the what? Just... Ah! Stop with the invisible walls! Why do you do this to me, game? How difficult is it to just put a fucking rock there? Okay, so some of these are statues. You're not. Bonk. My life is one big invisible wall. Bonk. Well, at least we can one-shot. We can one-shot them like that. Oh, that's interesting. So they have like a they have a death swing. But the realistic environments, you can put a rock there. It's a fucking mountain. There's rocks everywhere. Just put another rock there. Macaque Chief. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay, you're a weird one. I want to watch him first. Okay. 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 He doesn't... Oh! There, I knew he was gonna have something extra. I knew it was going too nicely. What is that? What is that? What the fuck? Okay. Eh? Eh? I guess he runs initially. I wonder if you can kill him during that fight then. Or if it's just, like, impossible to kill him. You have to, like, come back and fight him later. Huh. I probably should buy some, poison, heals. He pray, he laugh, he must be weird. He definitely comes back. But I wonder if you can beat it, if you can beat him during that segment. Or if it's like, you have to, he has to run. It's entirely possible he just has to run, which wouldn't surprise me. But it's the first boss of that kind we've seen so far. I fucking love this game. I fucking love this game. I think if you run those bro. Oh? Are you a boss? I kind of don't want to trigger a boss yet until we find a rest point. Okay, no, I don't think it's a boss. No, there's another one there. Bonk. That's an enemy there. I'll fight this guy here because it's a one-on-one. And that might be a rest point up there. Okay, yeah, it's just a regular enemy. Now, what do you do? Oh, it's not a one-on-one. No, the game's fucking lying to me. Fucking dumb. Wait, they just walked into the attack. What a fucking idiot. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even have to try there. Now, is this a door we can open? I don't think so. Maybe that gets open from the other side? Because it's definitely a door of some description. But there might be like a shortcut back to the starting area. Because it's weird you just have this here. I'm not seeing anything we can interact with either. Crit damage? Well, even without the crit, I think it was going to one-shot it anyway. Because like when we're using When we're using this attack, it does a bit of damage. Just a little bit. Yeah, I think we can't do anything here unless we can do this. Maybe that's just decoration. Well, other way it is then. 2 monkey versus 1 stick. Well, that could be a very different video. Bonk. Oh! You didn't die. Okay, maybe it was required. Okay, yeah. Maybe the crit was required for that guy. Take back what I said. I take back what I said there. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on how much currency we have, because I do want to get that weapon upgrade at some point, even though we don't really need it. I have a feeling things are gonna get strong enough in this chapter that it's gonna matter. Also, I want my bonus crit. It's been way too long since we've had a boss fight. Yeah, no, the yellow numbers are crits. The yellow numbers are definitely crits. Oh! Oh, that's a special enemy. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay. And a big bonk. Woo! Let's go! Could my monkeys maybe help me with the fight that I'm actually doing? Okay. Sweet. I guess they can just do their thing over there. I'll just do over here. Oh, they're gone now. That's fine. I do like the snow. The snow was one of the things that, like, really impressed me the first time I heard about the game. Where's the stairs? Like the snow and the sand we saw. I think the snow was in the original Eh? They disappeared? Why did you disappear? Oh, do these guys... I guess when these guys de-aggro, they go back to their starting point. That's actually kind of neat. How's my frame rate like? Playable. Not incredible. But certainly not bad. I am running with like 75% FSR though. So, yeah, the game doesn't run super well. There's a lot of optimization the game could definitely do with. And I hope by the time they get a DLC out, they have done a lot of that. I know they have done some already. So it's definitely a lot better than launch. But, like, yeah, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done in that regard. Oh, actually, speaking of performance, I was looking through the cosmic, my cosmic, what do you call it? GitHub notifications, and they've massively improved performance on the theming system. So now theming should work, which is good because it didn't work before. Yeah, I think this looks like another door we come back to from the other side. Yeah. Okay, well, another dead end, I guess? I'm not seeing anything we do here. So, let's go around. Yeah, it was pretty clear the yellow numbers were crits because the yellow number big, therefore yellow number crit. This has got to be a boss. That tree has got to be a boss, surely. It's been way too long since we've seen a boss. This game likes to throw bosses at you every 5 minutes. Oh, hi. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Fuck you. Also, we've not found a single rest point yet, which is wild. I think that's wilder than the lack of bosses, actually. Because usually there's one relatively close to the start. But it might be a situation where you have to, like, beat that boss first. I really hope they rename Slightly Rounded to Squircle. Squircle. Really? That's your suggestion? Squircle. I'm not sure if it's slightly round or whatever, but it really bothered me. I see. Speaking of Cosmic, I get that they like sharp corners, but in the universe, does the window manager not adjust to the shape of the window, or an option of rounding the menu? Wait, what do you mean? I get that they like sharp. Isn't the default in Cosmic no sharp corners, though? What do you mean they like sharp corners? I'm pretty sure that the default is rounded, isn't it? Ooh. Okay, this is nothing. Okay, this is just a random cave. Square, squircle, round. Yo, Flight Sim, how's it going? Square, squircle, round. Is that tree not a boss? Talking about Cosmic Desktop right now? Yes. Alpha 2. Oh, by the way, Alpha 2 is going to be out next Saturday. Next Friday? One of the two. Next week. Wait, surely we can get up there. Wait. Surely we can get up there. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Okay, I knew something was up.
Faith and devotion, quite the notion. Yet how many can
Tengu.
claim a mind so pure, still and sure? Look at you, through the heavy snow you roam, desiring that thing, no doubt.
Thing.
I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still. Thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the destined one.
Uh-huh.
Now fly!
What? I sent up to the KDE Unified theming thing. It just happened like 3 days ago that it got talked about. No, there's no update yet. Maybe like a week ago. Now Zumbat. Exactly. Yeah, Zumbat. What a weird start.
See that temple on the lake?
Uh-huh.
Therein lies the thing you seek. The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
What a weird chapter start. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can we actually go back to the start of this chapter? Travel. Oh, okay, we can go back if there's anything we happen to have missed there. But I don't see how we could have missed anything. We saw nothing. I didn't like Cosmic Beam when I tried it for KDE Plasma. Well, it's still an alpha, right? Like, I see, right now, I prefer Plasma. That's why I'm not using Cosmic as daily driver yet. Like, there's still a lot of things that, that Cosmic needs before I'd be happy to daily drive it. Just a lot of, like, little annoyances here and there. But I'm probably... It's probably not too far off me daily driving it. Okay, so we can go this way. That... I guess just there's, like, the left and right path here. Yeah, okay. Does this like go around the lake or something? Can we go up to the lake? How does this work? Because it looks kind of frozen, but it might just be an invisible wall. Oh, this is obviously a boss. Oh, this is obviously a boss. There's no world where this is not a boss.
How delightful. It still recalls your scent. When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help. Now, even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all. Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
Oh, it's another long fight.
See if this monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
Yeah, that's about right. Good start. Good start. Oh my, okay, very good start. Incredible start. Okay. Okay, this is a... This is a weird fight. This is just a weird... Oh! Okay. 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 Okay, I've dealt with that before. We might want to come back here when I get my weapon upgrade. Yeah, that's a fight. I'm gonna come back to that one. You know what? He can just chill out there. I'm gonna come back to that one. I didn't think that was gonna be the first. The long fight was gonna be the first boss we run into in the chapter. Well, it's not even not noticeable. I just don't know how to hit it. That's the other problem. So, I would like to have a little bit more damage. So, on the chances I do hit it, I do some damage. That's just all. I've never fought a boss like that before. Like, yeah, I fought like flying enemies before, but like a Chinese dragon, like the way that moves, I don't know how that moves. And this isn't a bad thing, right? I just haven't fought anything like that before. Celestial Pair. Tell me that's not, we don't have to fight that boss. Tell me we can skip it for now. Because this is a dead end on this side. Is it, it's not gonna be we have to fight it, is it? It's a long fight. It should be a skippable one. Okay, so this seems like a dead end on this side. It very well might be a fight we have to do to progress. Unless there's a path over here. Okay, there's no path on this side. I am slightly worried. It's not going to be able to, like, go across the lake to get somewhere, is it? Please, God, no. I don't know how to hit it. Yeah, brother. You just have to farm the trash. Yeah, just sit here for the next 2 hours, just grinding out will so we can get a weapon upgrade. We could also use the staff ability. Like the, sorry, the, what do you call it? What is it? This one? This one. That one might be more useful on this enemy. I heard players from kind of like grindy games. That may be so, but I'm not a player from China, so. As you, in case you didn't know, I am not Chinese. I know it's a mystery that you ever could have known. We might also want to do. I think we might have to go that way. I actually think we might have to go that way for now. Unless we can jump over this. No? Okay, we can jump over this. Awesome. Okay. I think, for at least for the moment, there's hope. Assuming we can get up there. Fuck is that? Oh, it's just a stick. We cannot get up there. Shit. Okay, well, take back what I said. I guess let's get ready for the long fight. I'm not sure. There's an oriental air to you. Yeah, I know, right? Sucky tan ducky do. As they would say. I always thought Brody was a Chinese. Actually, speaking of my name is very rough. Like, very, very, very fucking rough. With a Japanese pronunciation. If when I go to Japan, I'm just gonna give them a fake name. Because it'll just be easier. Like, it will actually just be easier if I use a fake name. Like, no one can say Brody Robertson with a fucking Jap. Yeah, it's like, it's very, very awkward to pronounce. Like, you can say it, sure, but like, it doesn't at all make sense. Well, let's go do the long fight. The long, long man. Wait. Do we just... Wait. Here we go. Just put this in the background. This is the, you don't need to see the ad. You just get to hear it in the background. Perfect. I'm just gonna leave it on until I die. What is this fight? What a weird fucking fight this is. Oh, you can't hit it from there. You gotta hit it here. Do the extended 10-hour version. Put a podcast on too. If you've not seen all of the Longman ads, you need to do so. They're fucking great. Right click loop. The dragon maybe that's how they maybe that's how they program the fight. They had it perfectly line up with the Longman the Longman ad compilation. There were a lot of attacks he did straight at Longman. Getting used to some of these moves is weird. Cause you don't want to watch. Like, the point where you're watching is very different from, like, a normal fight. Because his front legs are way further back than most enemies would be. And I'm certain I pressed dodge there. I am certain I dodged that. Fuck you. Okay, that one I got my timing on wrong for sure. Like, just working out where you can hit him does not make any sense. Because the points where you can actually go after him are very, very different to anything else I've seen. Oh, I just died to fire. I don't know how to feel about this boss, actually. I honestly don't. This is where some health would be useful. Well, health only matters so much. You gotta make sure you don't die. And the best way to avoid dying is to not get hit. Actually, I wonder if you can just run around there without triggering the fight. I should try that next. Because you might be able to avoid the fight without aggroing him. I keep getting hit by that starting attack! Oh my... I think we found the wall. I actually think we found the wall. I think I found the actual first hard wall in this game. Dodging that first attack is going to be big. Because if you can dodge that first attack, then you don't get thunder... What? Blighted? Whatever the fuck that... Thunder shocked? Shocked? Is it shock in this game? It's Thunder Blight in Monster Hunter. Maybe you put away your stick, it doesn't come after you. Yeah, no, you can't. I don't think you can do that. Okay. Okay, let's watch it. Okay. Okay. Progress. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize that attack was like a ranged attack. Hello, Brody. Hi, Brody. Hi, nice to meet you. Are you sure you're on the right account? Get on your ult. Why are you spamming hi? What is this? Long golden staff. Long, man. Okay. Dodge the opening attack. You need to dodge the opener. Okay. Oh! Bonk! Oh my god, it locked on the head instead of the body? Okay, easy. Easy, okay, easy clap. What? Why did it do that? Eh? Okay, okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. You can get a couple of hits in there without really worrying about much. Okay, don't get smacked by the fire. That's fine. Okay, as soon as he starts moving, you can dodge it. Okay, it seems... Okay. Way too early. We're fine. It seems like there's some... You actually want to heavily use charges. I think charges might actually be the strat. Okay. Thank you. Now we're playing an MMO fight. Sure. Okay. Oh! The way this guy moves is so fucking weird. What is that? Wait, what is that? Good morning, actually. Long time since I've caught a live stream. Oh, how's it going? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so if you... Oh my god, those health upgrades! Those health upgrades saved us! Holy shit! Holy shit! If we did not have those health upgrades, I would not have been able to survive that. Timing on that is so weird. Okay. Okay. I missed all those attacks. Okay. I think whole... No! Are you serious? Okay. Okay. Woo! Okay. We're not gonna get hit by this fucking attack. It's not gonna happen. No. What is the camera doing? We might get hit by the attack if I can't keep the camera fucking locked on. Okay. What? I should not have been locked on there. Okay, actually being locked on in this fight might be worse. I think this is the only fight in the game where being locked on actually does not help. Let's go! Oh, it's this guy again.
This time, there will be no easy way out.
Pagoda Realm. What a great prison.
A deity.
What a fantastic prison this is. Oh, we can level up twice though. Let's go put points into my favorite stat. Critical hit chance. And we should be at 12% now. I heard someone talking. Oh, there's one over there that's locked. So it seems like this chapter, at least right now, is going to be a lot more directed.
I know this whiff of monkey stench.
Monkey.
Stay where you are, newcomer. Wanderers in this place.
I assume
Their demise.
there's a thing we can interact with in there, so we can probably get in there at some point. Actually, there's two things we can interact with. Maybe we get in through the other side? I don't know. Hi. What are you? Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, they chill as well. I did not realize that. Bonk. I have not been chilled so far, and I don't want to be. I don't want to know what it does. The guy in this prison is not. Well, I don't know what he is. We smell like a monkey. I wonder what I wonder what he is then. We can't really tell from. Yeah, we can't really tell. He's like way in the back. Maybe it's a person.
Be warned.
I'm warned.
One does not simply leave the cage that Yellowbrow toiled to build.
Yellowbrow.
And for those who tried, some went mad. And the rest dead. Welcome to the Buddha's realm.
Okay, so I'm guessing the baby dude was the Buddha then? What the fuck's happening here? What is this? What the fu- Wait. What is this? Monkey trance. Berserk monkey. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I see my health bar's very small. We can, okay, we'll definitely be able to get in these places later on. Oh, okay, we can. Whoa, wait, 1200 only has half the health bar? Jesus. Did you ever see snow IRL, Brody? Have I ever seen snow? I don't think so, no. No, I don't think I've actually seen snow in my actual life. Punishing downpour, execute thunder. What is punishing downpour? Oh, that's from the long fight we just got that. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's just better. Well, it's one less... I don't know which one we go for now. Maybe I go for that weapon instead. But that's also really good. I kind of want the rat sage stuff as well. We can get both of them. Yeah, no, I've never seen snow in person. Like, there's been I've seen like fake snow made for like a machine, but like I've never actually seen like natural snow. I prefer thunder damage to do. Oh wait, if we go back now, does that like aggro us again? Or how does this work? No, I guess once we aggroed once, it's not aggroed again. It's weird. We should probably heal before we go on as well. Yeah. Honestly, like, at the end of the day, anything's gonna work. It doesn't really matter, right? Like, the weapon I have now is fine. Like, we're not doing too little damage to like get through stuff. So it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, okay, the statues come back when we heal as well, not just the enemies. I guess that's to make sure that the enemies stay hidden and you don't, you know, very easily spot them. Oh. Wait. Oh, there's an archer. I was seeing the enemy on the fucking ceiling. I didn't even notice the other guy that was here. I guess he was here to like jump you as you fight the other one. Bonk. I guess. Yeah, this does seem like it's going to be a lot more, at least right now, a lot more linear of a chapter, which I'm fine with. I am very much fine with. Chapter 2 had a lot going for it, but it might open up later. I don't know. It's hard to really say right now. I am getting hit by every single attack right now. Woo! Let's go! Oh, there's an archer. Fuck's the archer? Oh, up there. Is this another spot we can't get to? Oh, no, we can get this one. What is this? What is this awkward position? That's so fucking dumb. Is this guy? Oh, Wait, so it's like going aggro something that happened. Now, what is it that causes us to go aggro? I don't actually know. Is it not going to be aggro in here? No, we are. Is it something to do with, like, the enemy death? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Okay. Be careful of the light. Be very careful of the light, because you will be stunned. Oh, when we start... Wait, so the aggro doesn't go away straight away? We start up aggro? Or is it because we spawned and, like, something happened that caused it to happen? This is a really cool mechanic. I really do like this mechanic. I'm guessing you can get like one of these items on the left-hand side to like not have it happen, or like to like heal it. That would make sense at least. 550 damage. No, even without an aggro, without a crit. Do not go into the light. Go into the... Wait, what do you mean don't go into the light? What light? What? I'm not sure which light you're referring to. Do not go into the light. Oh, okay. I thought you actually had... There was actually a point. Oh my god. No, back away. Back away. The camera! The camera is the final boss! As always! Oh, you know, I know the tall guy stuns me. That I worked out pretty quickly. Yeah, don't worry about that. That part I'm very aware of. Did you see yourself and hear your voice in a me beta vid? I think I saw and heard you there. I haven't watched that channel in a very long time. Randomly, I get referenced in it. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in that channel, so don't ask me about that. Wait, is that something we can get into? Having this both inside and outside area. Is this a bit we can break? Because I know there's some of these ones that we can break. No. Okay. Okay, we're getting... It doesn't just happen, like, on a timer. It might just happen on a timer. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure on what causes it. Because it made sense when I thought it was an enemy that did it. But if it's just like a random thing that does it. Or like a timer that does it. I guess there's nothing we can do about it. Maybe it's just like you have to get through here at a certain pace. Otherwise, it's just gonna aggro. which is fine. If I know that's how it works, then it's easy enough to work through. What is in the box? Let me guess. Is it silk? Ah, no, it's not silk. It's just another bit of equipment or another item for leveling. Oh, what can we grab here? Mana, attack. Okay, let's put one in there. Okay, those we can't use just yet. Why don't I have that? I should probably grab that as well. That's also very useful. Brody's at home too, then I can do the same. Working is cringe. Yeah, I guess it's just... I guess it just does it whenever. Actually, I've got work later on today anyway. Go find a girlfriend. Are you in a position to tell people to do that? Because I know that I'm not, so... Oh, yep, okay, thought so. Obviously, no. There we go. Oh, is that a shot? Or is that just a dude? Oh, it's just a dude. Okay. I have some uni stuff, but it's due Sunday. It's due Sunday, so you haven't started it yet. You'll start it on Sunday. Fine China Tea Bowl. Moderately increases stamina recovery rate. I have not found anything better than the stuff we got at the start of the game. That actually might be useful if you go like very heavy magic. Now, does this connect back out here? Or how does this work? Okay, that connects to that door there. And this connects to here. And that's that box there. Okay, okay. Ah. Wow, it actually is just a straight line this time. Holy shit. And all this links back out there. Yep, it's actually a linear area. Third week and the teacher didn't appear once and told us to SMT in Sigma. I don't know what he wants. Oh, to do something. Okay, I see. I thought SMT was like some acronym for like a thing to do in Figma. I've done some work in Figma, but not enough to say that I know random acronyms that might be used or might not be used. Bonk. Okay, so we have the option of going this or this way. Let's go left first up, and we'll come back and go right. It seems like left might be a shorter path. Okay. And a bonk. And a bonk. And a bonk. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh. Well, there is something here. Okay. I did not expect there to be a path here. Okay, fuck you. And fuck you. Oh, this took us down a level again. Wait. So this might actually take us into a bit we couldn't get into before. Okay, that, I think, is going to take us... We're going to, like, fall down there if we go there. But this is back on the first level, so there might be, like, one of those locked rooms we can get into now. Unless this is also a locked room. Unless it's also a locked room. Okay, well, left we go then. And hopefully we find something we can get to. I definitely want to check out that right path, though, because I don't know which path was the correct way. I honestly thought the right was going to be, but left might actually be the way the game wants us to go. Oh! Hi! Jesus fucking Christ! I never used Figma to register to do something, and I haven't even, and I don't even know how it works. Good luck! Where the fuck did you come from? Figma's not the hardest tool to learn, though. Figma's pretty easy. There is much worse modeling tools out there. Like documentation modeling, I mean. Like, not obviously 3D modeling. Yeah, there's some rough stuff. Figma is pretty easy to learn. It's just getting the lecturer to tell you what, specifically what standards you're working with is always a fun one. Yeah, this might be the way the game wants us to go. Yeah, this is definitely the way the game wants us to go. Okay. Let's go... Oh, wait, we're back in the pagoda area. Oh, wait, no, I'm confused. Wait, no, I'm confused. So if we go in here now, can we get back to the other side? Or is this like a situation we have to like go around from the start? Because we might be able to go in here and then like jump down or something like we got in here before. I hope it's not a situation of now you can't get back in there. It looks like there might be a hole there, but I'm not certain. I can definitely see something here. Maybe not. Wait, is this gonna have an invisible wall? Hold up, hold up. Can we just run just continuously out here? Is the game going to stop us? I don't think the game's gonna stop us. Why is this area so big? Wait, there's gotta be something here, surely. Surely than just make an arena this massive for one fight that doesn't need the whole arena. Of course there's a wall there. I wonder if there's a wall the whole way around. I wonder if there actually is anything here, if this is actually entirely pointless. I'm starting to feel like this might be entirely pointless. I don't know about you guys. Oh, wall here for no reason, sure. Random wall here. They did not expect you to come back out here. They did not expect you to come out here at all. They, nope, they did not expect you to come out here. Look at these fucking low poly models. Like, we're not even out of the map, right? Like, we're just in an area the game did not expect anyone to be stupid enough to go to. I love this. I love this game so much. You can very much tell this is a game developer that is not used to making big worlds. Like, it's really obvious. There's something, how would you say it, like, humbling, maybe? There's something humbling about a game developer that clearly has no idea, like, how to build a world like this, but still did it anyway, right? Like, if you think of modern AAA games, they would not let you come all the way out here. They would give you some reason why you can't get out here. There would be a wall, there would be something. Nope. Nope, not at all. Not here. I don't know why it's low poly when there's nanite. Have you seen the nanite video? Oh, more low poly. Well, that answers the question of, is there anything out here? The answer is no. Literally nothing at all. Take back what I said. Take back everything I said. There's... Can we like get onto anything here? Or is that hitbox just in the wrong location? I don't think there's anything we can clip onto here. Not that I'm seeing, at least. Nanite might actually make things worse. That's what the takeaway from that video was. Okay. Well, there's nothing out here, sadly. Maybe you can glitch out from that rock, but it doesn't look like it, sadly. I don't know, there's just something magical about a game developer that clearly does not have, like, the AAA experience making a AAA game. Wait, can you go through? Oh, wait, there is something! Holy shit! Holy shit, they put one thing out here! Everything was worth it for that one item right there. I miss the old jumping off the map stuff in games. There is still a lot of games where that is possible. Oh god, we can't get up there. How do we get back up? Can we go up here? Or do we have to go further up? No, we have to go further up. I will say that I don't like the invisible walls, right? Like, as much as I like laughing about pretty much every game that has a speedrunning community, there are ways you can get out of the map. Kakarot, let's find an empty space to fight. Yeah, we certainly found a fucking empty space. No other game developer would put a fucking giant empty lake there with one item on it that takes like 5 minutes to walk around. No other game developer would do that in a modern game. And I appreciate it. I appreciate just building a world for the sake of building a world. There's a couple of areas in this game where they just don't expect you to go back to. Like, they give you a teleport point to go there, but they don't give you anything, like, at that point. I think it was this way. Off the map, place Cyberpunk. Here it is. I still think these should be easier to see. Make them glow more. You got an item though you can't complain? Oh, I can complain. I'm going to complain, but I don't need to complain. Extends the duration of the next immobilized spell. Ooh, okay. Honestly, those are so good though. So I guess if we're gonna get back up the top, we need to find some other way back up there. Because I thought we better get back in there this way. Turn on HDR. I don't have an HDR screen. You're not gonna see anything. And I'm like, I'm not capturing HDR, so you're not gonna see it. In fact, it'll probably look worse if I turn HDR on. Was there any way back up, like, the top? Oh! Hold up. One thing that is nice is when it's like this, it's a lot easier to see the enemies. Wait, is this a different lowest point? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, is this? Yeah, I don't think we can get like properly back up the top. I think we're stuck down here now. Speaking of stuck, I fucking thought I was stuck in there for a second. Yeah, no, we definitely can't get back up there. And there's nothing in here we can get up from. Okay, so we're gonna go up the top again. We need to find some other way up there. Okay, that's fine. Annoying, but fine. I like exploring stuff to completion before we go on, but no, not this time. It's so hard dealing with someone who has literally zero software UI literacy. Would you rather have grown up with a dad that's an IT expert or tech illiterate? I can't speak for the IT expert, because the only one I had was tech illiterate. My stepdad is a lot better. Like, my stepdad understands basic things like what an access point is, what a modem is, what a router is, like, as, like, being different things, for example. Like, he knows basic stuff. He does, like, electronics. Like, he's not a big on computers, but he understands enough where he's not completely incompetent, right? He's an expert then. Yeah, compared to some people. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it did go back to the start. Hold up, I'm stupid. Oh, I thought we were at a different lower point. Oh, we'd gone all the way around and it did go back to the start. Oh, okay. Like, imagine if you had knew how to configure parental controls in a way that you can't bypass. I guarantee that there's going to be a way that you can bypass it. Like, even if your parents are actually knowledgeable, unless you've got a, like, here's the thing, right? If you have any sort of filter, it's going to be, you'll be able to get rid of the main stuff, but there's always going to be things you can do. right? Unless you have, you know, a list of every single porn website in existence, or, like, obviously you can block software installation, sure, but it's not going to stop web applications. And there's, like, all of these other little things where, like, you will be able to deal with most of it. But unless you give them, like, a white list of websites they can go to, there's literally nothing that can be done to stop everything. Okay, right side now. Well, sure, like, I think what he means is have a parent that's able to do it. Whether or not they do it is another question, right? Like, there's a lot of parents who are simply incapable of doing that even if they wanted to. The chest there. Hi-ho easy with millions of domains or Adguard. I guarantee there is content you're gonna miss. 100%. Hello, Brody. We back at the monkey game. We are. We do be monkey. Okay, so there's definitely going to be a purple thing to unlock that. For sure, for sure. And we'll probably have to come back through and, like, go through this area again, find all the purple locks to be able to actually get everything here. Bonk. 1,500. 1,500. Oh, my God. That'll probably go up to, like, 18... when I get my staff upgrade. Can you fall here? I have a feeling... Yep, you can fall. You can definitely fall. I just noticed the, I just noticed that we got a little close to the edge there. Yeah, okay, so you can definitely fall back to the start here. That's fun. Someone I chat with says dad is pretty good at restricting stuff, but he even does things to the router level. Comparison to him, my dad can't navigate the Android file system. I still remember having to teach my mum how to use email. And then she wrote down each of the steps of how to, like, attach an email, attach a, an image to a email in, I think it was Gmail at the time she was using. That was, yeah. Yeah, that was not fun. I don't recommend it. But this is the sad thing, right? Any of the, like, Gen Alpha today aren't going to get to experience that. Like, there is not a single parent under the age of, let's even say 40, right? Who doesn't know how to, like, do basics on a computer. If there is, I'll be surprised. Like, if you're under 40 and haven't had to interact with a computer in your working life, I don't know how you've done so. Like, I understand not being very tech literate, but at least knowing basics, like how to send emails, things like that. Definitely miss, but finding the missed domains will be too exhausting. Brody on GNOME. Imagine that. Imagine using GNOME. Imagine me being a GNOME user. Those aren't real. Oh, we only have 1 point. My dad has passwords in a physical notebook. Yep, I know the feeling as well. Yep. That is not a one-off situation. My mum does the same thing. I know people like to say, oh, having your passwords written down on paper, that's like a horrible security vulnerability. Like, yeah, if you work at a business,
But like, if you're a home user, it really doesn't matter if you have your passwords written down. Like, if someone breaks into your house, they're not gonna look for your notebook that has passwords. Like, that doesn't matter. Oh, we can go up there. Now, if you work at a business, please, for the love of God, don't have a sticky note on your monitor with your password on it. That is bad. Don't do that. Like, I understand it in that context, sure. Oh, God. Just fucking take him. There we go. I did not want to deal with that. I did not want to die. How do we get you? Oh. Eh? I did not know you could do that. You can do a jumping heavy attack? Eh? Okay. Can you do it with all of them? Oh, it's just the same heavy attack. Oh, we died. Okay, you can definitely fall off the ledge here. You can definitely fall off the ledge here. Good to know. Good to know. Let's grab the rat staff for now. Absolutely equip. My dad also takes screenshots of things that he could write in a text note instead. Oh no. Doesn't even copy and paste it. Let's go back up. Oh god. Okay. Right, we're back down here now. Okay. We should be fine. Fuck you. I'm no intruder. You're an intruder. You're sus. You're an imposter. Oi. Bong. Oh, we didn't bong. Oh my god. I am playing so badly. We're fine. Heal. Okay. The door should be... Oh, this door, that's the stairs, sorry. Oh, no, sorry. We're already up here. Fuck you. Wait, have I just gone the wrong way? Oh my fucking god. No. Okay, right, we go this way first. Yeah, we go this way first. Run all the way to the left-hand side. We go up the stairs at the end. And then we go to the right-hand side. Not the... Yeah. I would like Gnome if it wouldn't be Gnome. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be Gnome, so it wouldn't be Gnome. I don't hate Gnome, right? Like, I know some people, like, seem to think that I do. I don't actually hate Gnome. I think Gnome is fine. I just don't want to use it. I am not the target audience of Gnome, is the best way to put it. I don't know what the target audience is, but I am not it. I can say that for a fact. Clearly there is a target audience. There are people that like GNOME. But I don't entirely understand why. It seems like there's a lot of things... Well, it seems like when people talk about GNOME, right? Like, if you need, like... Well, the fact that GNOME Tweaks is a required package is just insane to me. Like, it should just be part of the desktop then. Now that I've messed around with GNOME extensions, finding out the state of GNOME Tweaks, it very much confuses me. That I don't get at all. Okay, and then we go here, and we don't run off the edge. GNOME versus window decorations. Would you run LabWC? Yeah, I have no issue with that. The only issue I have with running a lot of WL root stuff is kind of just based on one protocol that's not done. Or it is done, but now needs to be kind of implemented. And that was to allow individual window capture. Because I require that for doing the podcast. And I could use something in a virtual machine, but I can't daily drive it if I can't do the way I do my podcast. Do you think KD needs more UX designers to have more consistent visual identity? Well, a lot of the reason why it has a bad visual identity, or not bad, inconsistent, is because there's a lot of issues with their theming architecture, where they've got 4 different systems for style, or less theming, more of an issue with the styling architecture. Where they've got 4 different systems for styling applications that are incompatible with each other. That if you're changing any theming, you need to update it in everything. That's the big reason why things are like wonky as hell. It looks nowhere near as good as Apple. Well, that's what they're going for, at least. Do I think they hit? Well, you know. They think they do. GNOME feels like I'm trying to use a tablet as a PC. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And that is a problem that I do have with GNOME. It has sacrificed the desktop design in favor of modern, mobile-looking design. And... Well, okay. Let me explain something. I think this is a good way to put it. GNOME is what happens when you have too many UX designers, where you sacrifice functionality over form. KD is what happens when you have too many developers and not enough UX designers, where the UX is kind of wonky, but it has a lot of features. One might argue too many features, but regardless... Just raw dog the Wayland protocols. I fucking hate the term raw dog being used like that. Every time I've said this before, every time I hear someone say raw dog like that, I just assume they're talking about fucking it. Because that's what raw dog means in my mind. Wheel, mate. Again, the camera is the final boss. And a bonk. 20% critical hit chance. 20%. Which is ridiculous. Why would you stat into anything besides crits? Crits are the most fun. What the fuck is that? Okay, we should go here first before I'm stupid and go try to fight a boss. GNOME is good for people who don't know about computers. I don't know. I would argue no. Because even if you don't know much about computers, there's still things you're going to expect to work that don't work at all. Like if you have any experience with Windows, it's just a weird experience. Bro, have you seen? Have you seen any wild kangaroos near you? Do you live in mostly isolated areas? There's a lot of kangaroos. Let me show you the number. Australia kangaroo population. So it is estimated as of 2023, 42.7 million kangaroos. Now, let me explain to you the population of people. 26 million. There are more kangaroos in this country than there are people. You see them a lot more when you go outside of, like, towns and stuff, sure. But I live close enough to the barrier between... Like, I live on, like, the outer suburbs, right? So I'm close enough to the point where if I drive 10 minutes, I am, like, in the middle of nowhere, right? So you do see the occasional kangaroo show up. Not as much as out there, but they definitely are there. Now, did any fight you? No, you don't go fucking near a kangaroo. I'd much rather be near a snake than a kangaroo. Captain Lotus Vision. Are these... Okay, these are just statues. Oh! Interesting. Okay. Okay. Strat is get rid of all of these. If you get rid of the statues, then you can't summon any ads. Okay. Theoretically. It's possible he still does something even without the statues around. Maybe he summons the big statues, which would be worse, actually. Okay, fuck that up. Remember what I've said about this game having really weird bosses and really different bosses? This is a prime example of that. What is this boss? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this boss? Okay. Okay, that's a very different boss. I honestly thought he was gonna use like a fucking death laser. Just gonna go fucking Kamehameha. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, once you break the statues, they don't come back in it. Oh, no. This probably applies to the boss. It definitely applies to the boss. Okay. Okay, what is this? I just dodged into the attack. I just dodged into the attack. I dodged into it. God damn it. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Brody, do you time your videos? What do you mean, do I time my videos? Like, when I'm... Like, in my like, main channel videos, like, time how long they take to do? Or, like, how long they're gonna be? Or, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Okay. Once you get hit with one of those attacks, it's very likely you'll get hit by all of them. Okay. 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 We just jump it? Yeah, jumping's easier there. Jumping's a lot easier. Okay. Oh my, this is such a weird fight. Wait, I wonder if we can do something about the guys off to the side. Nope. No. What? 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 Okay, I don't know how to see where the attacks are coming here. Okay. You fucker. Okay, and he's dead. Brody, do you time your videos upload at a certain time? Oh, schedule my videos. I assume you mean schedule my videos. Yes, I schedule my videos. That was a weird fight. That was a very weird fight. Where did those rocks come from? Now, the question is, how do we get out of here? Ah, the staircase. Sorry, my brain doesn't do English now. It's all good. Mine never does. Now, where does this take us? Oh, it's here. Eh? Oh! Okay, okay. Why don't I throw myself to my death? Yeah, that's quicker. Is it 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. in Adelaide? It is 1 p.m. Just fucking throw yourself to your death is much quicker than just going around. Okay, well, I guess we go this way then. 5 a.m. Fucking hell. The real question about kangaroos is, are there monkeys in us? Are there monkeys? No, there are no monkeys. There is a lot of deer, which might surprise people. We do have a probably too much deer. And too many pigs. Both deer and pigs are something you can basically just hunt freely. Because neither of them are native. They are both very invasive. I can see monkey. I am monkey. We literally have nothing that can kill here. What if you don't want to say what country, actually, if you don't want to say what country, we gotta continue this conversation. What country are you in that there's nothing there? Oh! You fucker. Central EU. I see. Is there something here that can kill me? Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Thank you. I don't want to walk around. It's actually just quicker to die than to try to get back up the top. And we don't lose anything when we die anyway, so we might as well. Peak gamer strat. Just kill yourself because it's quicker. Yes, right now they're going up at 6:30 a.m. Unless you're allergic to bees and such. Are there no wolves in that part of the EU? Kill me. Please kill me. Come on. Thank you. Also, Australia has a bunch of feral cats. We do. Like most countries, but we especially have a lot of them, and they like to eat the native species. Especially a lot of birds. Maybe I just shouldn't even bother to try to kill that thing on there. Because it's just going to get me killed. Drop bears. I fucking love drop bears. Drop bears is a great fucking meme. I will never not think drop bears is funny. Okay, we go over here. Fuck you. Yep, fuck you. Is there nothing we can get to over there? Yeah, I think it might not be nothing we can get to over there. I wonder. Oh my god. I get berserk and it's like, hey, you wanna just not move for a bit so you can get fucking shot with an arrow? No, fuck you. Oh shit! It's one of these guys. Oh god. I cannot see a thing.
Bonk. Okay, we're good. Monkey head fungus. Monkey head fungus. Oh, wait, it was a blue? Oh, that explains why I had so much health. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh. Brody, do you know which part of the world your ancestors came from? Now, I would have said Wales a couple of years ago. Now, I am not certain because my I have a half sister who didn't buy that and decided to start doing a bunch of like ancestry research. And that may not be the answer. So it might actually be like, it might be easy, like traced to like Balkans. I don't actually have a good answer for you. Can you explain them again? I forgot how they work. How drop bears? Wait. How feral cats work? How drop bears work? I assume you mean drop bears. The idea is drop bears are koalas that have like rabies. That drop down from gum trees and claw people's faces off. Yes. Now, this is not real. People like to meme about them, but they are not real. That's a real thing. Yes, it is. True. The other thing people like to meme about is the park covered in spider webs. There's a picture you'll see of Sydney Park every so often that is just like all white, and people are like that's because of spider webs. No, that's also not true as well. But it's very easy to convince people of it. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I love the fact there's a canid called Dingo. I can tell people in Australia they're a dingus. Actually, do you know, are you aware of the conspiracy theories around Tasmanian tigers? That there is a breeding population that exists in South America. I think the idea that I think what's happened is there have been people over the years that have claimed that they've seen Tasmanian tigers in certain parts of Southern America. And now, yeah, there's a lot of people that are convinced that is true. I don't know if it's true. I have not seen a Tasmanian tiger in Southern America before, so I couldn't tell you. If it actually is true, hey, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. Because that's one of the reasons why Tasmanian devils are so fucked. Because Tasmanian tigers used to be like the apex predator. And now that they're not, there's nothing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Tasmanian tiger used to be the apex predator. So now that Tasmanian devils are, they are getting a lot of like issues where there's like giant breeding populations. They're getting like transferable face cancer. Like, yeah, there's a lot of issues with them right now. Holy shit, a door we can unlock. Where do Australians go for holidays? I mean, you have beaches and everything. Do you mean within the country or, like, traveling? Because I can answer both those questions. Because the traveling one is a very simple one. Like, I mean, like, traveling out of the country is what I mean. Both? Within the country,
Yeah, there's a lot of people like to go, like, rural areas. So most people live in, like, the cities, right? But there is a lot of the country that is really nice. That most people just don't really ever go to. Like, a lot of people like to go down, especially in my area, like to go down to places like the Murray River. You'll have a lot of people that like, well, obviously people like to go to the beaches and stuff like that. We don't really have much in the way of mountains. We have hills. Isn't rural, like, desert there? Depends. A lot of it, yes. But there's also a lot of rivers. Oh, especially in my areas. Like, there's one main river for, like, my region, the Murray River. But there's a lot of lakes as well. Oh, but the answer for out of the country, Bali. If you go to Bali, you will see more Australians than locals. It's very likely, especially in the very, very touristy parts. What about visiting Tasmania? A lot of, actually, when going local, some people do like to go to Kangaroo Island. It's not super popular, but it's definitely a place that a lot of people do like to visit. Same with Spanish islands and German tourists. Philippines and such. It's specifically Bali. Just specifically Bali. Nowhere else. Wait, we did go that way. And there's that staircase to go up. That we'll do at some point. I would go to Tasmania to see the Aurora Australis. Yeah, actually, a fair point. Okay. Should we go up that staircase? Maybe there's a rest point there. Yeah, we'll go up the staircase first, and then we'll keep going the right path. I do have a feeling there's going to be a lot of bosses that are going to be in like weird hidden locations in this chapter. Hi. Okay. At least assuming like it keeps up with the current design we've got going here. I fucked that up. Okay. It seems like there isn't a rest point here, so I guess we'll keep going down the other path I was going, the right side, before we go here. Yeah, we'll do that. It's entirely possible they link back together. Bonk. Fuck you. Oh, chest. Body warming powder. I would assume that deals with chill. How do we... Well, that's one way to get back down. Blue Lock, have you seen the movie? Because the movie, kinda very important. I have not. Okay, it's mostly a prequel movie, but there's a bit at the end that leads directly into season 2. Fuck anime movies. So many anime studios are doing it right now to end stuff. I am betting. I am fucking betting that My Hero is gonna end with a movie. I will be surprised if My Hero does not end with a movie. That reminds me, I never finished Psycho-Pass anime movies. I don't think I did either. Yeah, I didn't do that. Do you guys have study a foreign language? Wait. Oh, in Australia? I don't know now. Because I think in Australia, well, in Australia, it's not like a required thing, okay? So some schools have it, other schools don't. My primary school, elementary school, whatever term you use, we had German that was required. But this was like 3rd grade, 4th grade. So I don't remember any of it. Besides that, yeah, not really. I think it would be nice if it was more of a focus, but yeah, most people don't really have anything. A lot of schools do have, like, optional courses, but there's nothing, like, in the curriculum that requires it. I know there's a lot of places that do have that, which is cool. And I do wish that was a thing here. Now, it probably will be at some point, considering how much of our property is bought up by, especially Chinese investors. So, I don't know, maybe Mandarin's going to be on the agenda at some point. More cold leaves. Sweet. For things I don't actually need. Wait, is this the end here? I think this might be the end of this path. Okay, on to the upper bit then. Should I throw myself to my death? Or is there another thing we can get here? Might be quicker to just run back this time. It's certainly not that much slower. Yeah, I know some people that did French in school. Usually, if there is a language that is being taught, it's gonna be something like German or French. Maybe a bit of Spanish. Did you beat the statue boss? I just came back. The statue boss? Oh yeah, we beat that a while ago. Yeah. Do you speak some Mandarin? Not Mandarin. I do speak a bit of Japanese. Very badly. But that's very much a self-study thing. I picked obviously some up from stuff, but Mandarin no. I do not know any Mandarin. Now, left or right? Well, definitely not right. How much? Oh, I think we're almost at the top of this area. It takes 6 months or more to get an anime to Blu-ray. Yeah. Well, a lot of stuff is going very quickly to streaming now. So, if you're happy to do anime streaming, that's usually an option. Like a streaming site of various descriptions. I think I tried Vegemite once and no thanks. Vegemite, I like Vegemite. I grew up having Vegemite, but I understand. I completely understand that. Oh, moderately increases chill resistance? No, that's stupid. Like, if I didn't have Vegemite since I was a very, very young child, I would probably agree with you that it's not great. It is very much an acquired taste. I do think it's good, but I very much get that issue. Oh, that's a staircase. I was like, what is that? Wait, is that somewhere we can go? Oh, rest point. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's another one. You know that half the streams I do are not Kingdom Hearts, right? It is only one of the days I actually play Kingdom Hearts. Wait, can you get in there? I don't think you can get in there, actually. What are you doing? Fuck you. Am I gonna get jumped? I mean, it's spread like it's butter. No, yeah, don't do that. That's how you definitely don't enjoy it. Like, the way that you enjoy Vegemite is use very, very, very little. Toast bread is not a thing we buy in the EU. Okay, that's also fair as well. Oh, wait, where's this going? Oh, right there. Okay. Oh, that's definitely a boss room right there. That's a boss room if I've ever seen one. There's no magic solution to getting early. Well, cam rip exists, but you know, that's true. Well, no, what I mean is like, a lot of the time movies are like making their way to Crunchyroll fairly quickly. And when they get to Crunchyroll, they're gonna be available in other locations pretty quickly as well. Like, once they're on Crunchyroll, it's not gonna be difficult to find them. Show your anime folder? What is in my anime folder right now? Let's find out. We have Isekai Shikaku, Mahoaku, Shoshimin series, and Shy second season. I haven't downloaded the new episode of Oshinoko yet, but that is out today, which I am very excited to see. That's obviously a boss fight. Fuck it. Let's just do it. What the fuck is this? Captain Wise voice. Wait. Didn't we just fight that boss before? Like, it was the same name, or is it like, was that a different name? It sounds similar. Obviously, this is a different boss. What? Wait, what? You can get hit by the laser that's just swinging around? What? Oh, is this the boss? Is this what's doing it? Oh, I guess we found the thing that's causing the health reduction. And a bonk. That knocked out a lot of health. I
feel like this boss is kind of just ignoring me. I don't know. Okay, we can't hit it back there. Oh, so you can only damage it on the part that you can lock onto. What a wild laser attack. This is such an odd boss. I think that's what I'm gonna say this entire chapter. This is such a every boss we're fighting this chapter is really fucking weird. Okay. $2,000? Oh! What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How much is that? Okay, don't stand on the red lines, I assume. I assume that's the gimmick. This is a boss. It's gonna be dead in just a moment. And a bonk. Okay. That wasn't a hard boss, but it was definitely an interesting one. Did you see the free rent? Oh, of course I saw free rent. I've got a free Ren and Fern plushie showing up at some point after the order is done. Isekai Shikaku is it's good, right? But I think it might have taken the idea of the self-aware isekai too far. Like, the main character's ability is to send other people who've been isekai'd back to their home. But also, he just doesn't want to be there. He's like, can I just die? Like, I tried to kill myself, but, like, why am I here? And the entire series is just him continuously trying to just keep killing himself because he like, his goal was to commit a double suicide with his partner, and then he got truck-cooned. He's another version of Dazai, right? I guess that's a good way to look at it, yeah. I hadn't thought of it like that, but yeah, I can see that. But as an Australian, what do you eat regularly? I can't speak for anyone else, but, like, I like a lot of chicken and rice. But, like, I don't know, there's not really a Australian
like a common Australian dish? There are definitely national dishes. Yeah, there definitely are, and like national foods. But nothing I would say that people actually eat on a frequent basis. I guess the best thing you could say is like a Sunday roast. But that's also a thing in the UK as well. Remember, Australia hasn't been a country for very long. No, I'm told somewhere he's supposed to be, does I? Okay. Well, anyway, I can see that, like, that similarity. Okay, can we get back to the other side from here? Or do we have to go back, like, around the other way? So I do want to check over there as well before we continue on. Oh, box. Box. And it's going to be cold leaf something or other. So Australian history in school is like 1 to 2 years. And so we don't have much in the way of history classes when it comes to Australian history. A lot of the history we talk about is more of like the European stuff. Now, the reason for that is, there's a lot of things that don't want to be talked about. Especially like in very recent history. Like, I think I had maybe like a term or two of Australian history. Like, usually it's mixed in with other things. We didn't learn anything about Australia. Okay, well, you get to learn something now. I've showed this before. We're going to show it again. Google doesn't want me to show it. Okay, there we go. I'm concerned. You should be. Here you go. When it decides to load. It's not going to load. God damn it. Okay, I'll come back to this when it loads. Thank you. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Here you go. Here is a thing called the Stolen Generations. I've already read through this before, but the idea is basically anybody who was like a half caste, so anyone who's like Aboriginal and white, they were removed from their parents to be raised under what was deemed like white culture. And this happened up until the 70s. This isn't like, hey, we did this in the 1800s. No, this is like, there are people alive today. Like my society and culture teacher was part of this. Like, that's a very recent thing. Australia has some history. Oh, okay, wait, that leads us down there. Is that I guess that's a different part than we were at before. Now, is there anything over on this side, or no? There are a bunch of statues here. Is there a reason for them? Oh, it's just this guy. Hi. You fucker! You! You, fuck you! Fuck you! Okay. Oh, okay, so all of his attacks do chill. Ooh. Okay, so dodge rolling does... Okay, that one doesn't. But all the others do. I mean, we start... I think you've said what country you are from then. if you're gonna say that. Now, is there anything over here besides the dude, or is it just the dude?
Hungary. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's just a... I was like, is that a hole in the wall? Yes, but it doesn't lead anywhere. What's your favorite Souls game? Not Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1. I've not played Demon Souls. Wait, do you mean Souls or Souls-like? Because those are two different questions, and they have two different answers. If you mean just the Souls game specifically, Dark Souls. If you mean Souls-like, it's a tough question between Sekiro and Dark Souls. He's a zoomer, so Subway Surfers is probably his favorite. How about Bloodborne? I like Bloodborne. I don't like it as much as some people do. I think Bloodborne is really held back by being a PS4 release, right? Like, it being locked to 30 FPS, it looking like a PS4 game. I don't hate Bloodborne. I hate Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 would not be a good video game if it wasn't called Dark Souls 2. If it wasn't a Souls game, nobody would play it. And I will stand on that. People will cope about it. I'll continue spinning the narrative that you hate Bloodborne. Do you know what I'll do? I'll just fucking play through it again on Shad PS4 when that's all ready. I haven't done Elden Ring either. Elden Ring is my next Souls endeavor. Or maybe I should put it off and finish Dark Souls 3. That would actually be kind of funny. This is a boss room. This is 100% a boss room. Why is that light flickering? Is it not a boss room? Surely. Wait, it's not a boss room? No shot. How is this not a boss room? I do hate blood vials. That I will say. I think the blood vial system is the worst healing system that From Software's ever done. Blood vials make Bloodborne so much worse. If the game just had a regular healing system, I would like Bloodborne probably at least 15% more. Maybe 20% more. There are so many times where I got stuck on a boss and then had to go and fucking grind out blood vials for an hour just so I could do some more runs. Blood vials genuinely make Bloodborne a worse game. I don't know why they made them. I honestly don't know why they exist. Wait, what is the release list? Bloodborne came after Dark Souls 2, yes? Okay, we can go that way or we can go this way. I'm gonna go this way first. I think Bloodborne came after Dark Souls 2. Oh, that's a boss. That's a boss. Surely. No, it's just a regular enemy? Where the fuck are the bosses? Did they just forget to add bosses into Chapter 3? There is a lot of wonky hitboxes in Bloodborne as well, but there's a lot of wonky hitboxes in Souls games, full stop. I can't hate it too much for that. It's just wonky hitboxes with beast enemies feel a lot worse than wonky hitboxes with dudes with swords. Also, Mikolash is a bad boss fight, but I don't think anybody's going to disagree with me there. Find me a single fan of Mikolash. If you can find one, I will find you a unicorn. I do not believe there is a single fan of Mikulash in the entire planet. If they somehow exist, I want to meet them. I will bring them on the podcast. I want to pick their brains about why they have such a fucking awful take that they like the worst boss that any game developer's ever made. Actually, maybe not worst boss anyone's ever made. Definitely on the top 10 list though. That I can say for sure. I really like Blasphemous. I feel like it's an identity between 2D Souls-like-ish and Metroidvania. I have Blasphemous. I've not played it yet. I hear it's good, and I want to try it. I'll probably do it off stream though. Oh, also, early next year, Ender Magnolia comes out. So I might stream that then. I loved Ender Lilies, and I want to play Ender Magnolia as well. Daxry is Polish. No, he is... Oh my fucking god. Yes, he is Polish. My frame rate is very low in this area. Another area of the game where the optimization shines through, we'll say. Blasphemous 2 improved the form significantly, much more Metroidvania. Okay. Wait, I wonder, can you see under the rock? They fucking put the rocks there properly. That one was simply damn annoying. It would be less annoying if the game wasn't running at 3 FPS in this area. But I do think that is probably the worst thing about this game. Like, you need a supercomputer to make this game run consistently, because it is very badly optimized. Sometimes my FPS falls IRL. IRL. What does that mean? And a bonk, and we got it. That was very scuffed way of fighting it, but we got it. All for a meditation point. My understanding is, like, I don't know, Polish school probably focused on C++. That would make sense. I am not a C++ fan. I do not like the language. I like it more the second time around that I looked at it. They push Java here as well. Java and Python. The reason why they do Java is because that's what the military contractors like. The reason why they do Python is because Java is terrible to teach people. So, you teach them with Python, and then you get them to do Java so they can go work with military contractors. That is the Australian university pipeline. There are so many military contractors around my my university. They hire so many fucking people. Imagine a DE written in Java. I guarantee one exists. There is no doubt in my mind that at least one already exists. If it doesn't, I don't know how. I have no idea how that been able to happen. Can we not have this be like a common enemy? Can we not do that?
Oh my fucking god. Would you make one? God, no. Well, the problem with a Java DE is I don't know if, like, the main Linux toolkits have Java bindings. Because you don't really want to build a desktop environment around, like, JavaFX or Swing or another Java-based library. I don't know, unless you do, unless you're a fucking psycho like that. It's not my preferred option though. JX panel J distro Aerith. Yeah, I knew something would exist. Well, let's not die to that enemy this time. That would be good. Let's potentially even get used to fighting it. Platform. Well, then it could run, function as a whole OS without a kernel in G. Rewrite the kernel in Java. Fucking rewrite everything in Java. Rewrite your life in Java. Is this a thing we can get? Oh, it is. Tree Pearl. I don't know what that is. Look at this fucker. What you doing, hey? Wait, it jumping back does damage to you. Okay, it having the high ground, its AI does not know how to deal with it. Good. In this game, you actually, you don't want the high ground. You want the enemies to have the high ground, because the AI does not know how to deal with it. Bonk. Oh, Mind Core. Oh, you know what? Take back everything I said about that enemy sucking. Nope. If it's gonna give me a Mind Core, I will appreciate that. Okay, I was gonna say, there's gotta be one enemy here. It can't all just be statues. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh god, it's one of these. Why is it throwing all the annoying enemies at me? Can we not? Oh, actually, this guy's a lot less annoying than the other one. Oh yeah, especially with the weapon upgrade. Yeah. I don't know what. Maybe the ones inside did less damage, or had more health. So that feels like it's easier than before. There is a distinct lack of bosses so far. What has it been, like 3 bosses in this chapter? Compare that to chapter 1. Especially chapter... Holy shit, especially chapter 1. Fucking hell. Every 3 steps there was a boss. Agree, frog person, your name is long, sorry. Wait. Agree, frog person, your name is long, sorry. Frog person? Wait, what? I assume you're talking about someone in the YouTube chat. Frog person. Okay, so we can go left or right here. I'll be back in just a sec. I reckon we go... Oh, it's a skill. Never mind. Wait, I'm a frog? I think that's who he's talking about. I think. Ugh.
Okay, end stream time. Ugh. It's my stream. Stream died, Jova. Stream's working just fine. What are you talking about? I think that might be your internet. Did it die? I didn't drop any frames. If it did, that's Restream. That's Restream doing things. Streamer died? Well, clearly I didn't. How would I die by walking away? We can go that way. Is there gonna be a boss here? Again, this feels like a boss area. But I've been wrong a lot of times this chapter. And I don't like how wrong I've been. I don't like how often I've been wrong about this. Usually my boss sense is pretty good. I mean, just see your profile picture as a frog. I might be a drunk sorcerer. Okay. Oh. I was like, why did that not... It did not work. We couldn't run because we were directly touching it. It looks like they're, like, afraid of something, right? Like, there's something up this way that they're concerned about that did that to them. Well, I don't mind that, but we just haven't really seen much in the way of bosses this chapter. Like, there was the long fight. There was the magic dude. There was the bell dude. And that, I think it's been all the boss fights so far. Okay, this is a boss room. Surely this is a boss room. If this is not a boss room, what the fuck is a boss room? No, I didn't think you were calling me a frog. It's not gonna be a fucking boss room, is it? It's not a fucking boss room. Oh my god, it's not a boss room. Unless this triggers a boss. Tell me this triggers a boss. It's not... How is this not a boss room? Did you forget to add the boss? How is this not a boss room? Boss comes in the DLC. Okay, surely this takes us to a boss room then. This is like the entrance to a boss room. Gotta be, surely. No. But it's a whole nother area. Okay. Again, I don't understand how that wasn't a boss room. Let's go the other way. Oh, that room is interesting one. Investigate the walls. I still don't know what the purpose of that room is. Let's go back here. Because there was also the other path that I didn't go to. This game is trolling me. This game is actually fucking trolling me. I like this pissed off chat. What? And what is this? Where does this lead us to? Oh, item. Okay, that's leading to another area that feels like it probably should have a boss in it. Or it can be another rest point where there doesn't need to be one. But okay, that leads somewhere. Okay. Now we're cooking. Okay, is this anything over here? Can we go over here? Okay, now the game's starting to open back up again. Okay. Okay, so there's something over this way. It's Twitch here, yes. Brody, no, it's on D Live. We love D Live. No, it is Twitch, yes. Okay, let me just grab this rest point. Okay, so we can go that way, we can go that way, and there was the area we saw before. Oh, I guess we can go up here as well, unless this part ends up being a dead end. Oh, and okay, there's a castle area in there as well. Okay, so now the chapter's actually starting. Okay. Oh, very cultural. I hate Twitch. Do you know who else? Do you know what Twitch hates? VTubers. I like girls, but I'm not cummer, you know. I'm not cummer. I finally watched Code White. Yoru's fight scenes are always ridiculous. Oh, it was a really fucking good movie. It was a really fucking good movie. Okay, let's see what's here. Okay, there's our boss.
Well, boss wins and an old friend. I couldn't be happier.
I assume this guy's gonna be the final boss of the chapter.
Is the best soil for poetry.
Oh, he's gonna be the boss now. That's cool. He just swung at me with his fucking foot. This is a cool enemy. This is a really cool enemy. I don't believe they made a whole plot that revolves around Anya and take a shit. Yes, that did happen. You are very correct. That is the plot of the movie. I did not want to say anything about it before it came out because yeah, yeah. Like I had a lot of fun watching that in cinemas. I was there with a couple of my mates. We had a very fun time with that. I think it was a group of, I reckon it was a group of 5 of us that time. Bonk. Okay. I will never not think that fucking attack is cool. More games need an enemy that attacks you with a fucking sword attached to his foot. Will there be a programming live stream? Programming live streams are rough. I am not good at focusing on programming and chat at the same time. It would just be a programming stream.
Hold it, my friend.
I've done so before, but I don't think it makes great content.
Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that
I've got some ideas that could make it work, but
you do have some skills.
yeah,
but this
it's
land
it's
bites with cold.
rough.
Lack of readiness could be your undoing.
If I was going to do something, it would be specifically
And so is
like
my
a
role,
language learning stream rather than working on a project. I think that'll make a lot more sense.
I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or Yaogwai, none shall dare to draw nigh.
Ring of Fire. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I would have to do like, I've considered doing like a Rust learning stream or something like that. But yeah, I'm not good at doing programming on stream. I get way too distracted. If I'm gonna do stuff on stream, I usually like it to be something more where I can dick around and I'm still basically achieving stuff. Like when I do the cosmic bug tracking or bug reporting streams, for example. I will be doing one for the for Alpha 2, by the way, when that comes out. I don't know if I'll do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do the stream for Alpha 2, like when it comes out, or if I'm gonna wait until afterwards, because I'm busy the weekend after. The weekend after, I have an engagement party to go to. So it might not be until like 2 weeks after the Alpha 2 comes out, but it is what it is. Anyway, before we end the stream, there are some things I do want to look at. For a second, I thought I was playing on PS5. I did the whole thing where you hold down so you can quit out. No, we're not on PS5. Return to quit to desktop. I like older games that say quit to Windows. Those are always fun. There was one I put in. What is vending on? What are you? Wait. Wait, hold up. I was not planning to watch this. How long is this video? Hold up. New Nomura interview. Future Kingdom Hearts plus his retirement. I guess we're watching this one. I just got sent this. Okay, and Nomura is my favorite game director. I like Nomura. He makes games that are fun, usually because they make no fucking sense. But yes, we have to watch this. I have no idea the context here. Let's have a look.
What is good, Kingdom Hearts fans? It is your boy.
I have not heard an intro like that in a long time. Okay, let's hear the intro again. Welcome back to 2010, boys.
What is good, Kingdom Hearts fans? It is your boy HMK once again. We got an explosive.
It's your boy. Okay. Thank you, my boy HMK. What a very... that was a great start.
New interview from Young Jump with Tetsuya Nomura. It is all part of their big 45th anniversary celebration of Young Jump, in which they're conducting a series of very special interviews with some iconic personnel, and they got Tetsuya
I thought it was
Nomura
double
involved.
speed. I promise you, it's not double speed. This is just how the guy speaks.
While the interview mostly focuses on Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy VII, and the remake trilogy, there are key aspects of Kingdom Hearts throughout, and some have some very surprising machinations. So let's go over them and let me give you my thoughts. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe to HMK.
Everything about this is very extreme. I like it.
Dive directly into the darkness. There is a lot to go over and to talk about, so I'll be dividing key aspects of this interview into further videos after this one. Within the greater interview, we have interesting pieces of information from Tetsuya Nomura when it comes to specific characters of the Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts series, stating that Sephiroth is his favorite villain and that his favorite members of the Organization 13 is Luxord, which we knew already, and Xigbar.
Luxord and... Well, I get Xigbar. That's why he's brought Xigbar back in, like... How many games has Xigbar been in? Whether it be as Xigbar or Braig. So... He was in BBS. Was he in DDD? I don't recall if he was in DDD. Was it? Okay, he was in DDD. Yeah, KH2, BBS, 358, DDD, and KH3. Yeah. Luxord, I'm surprised about. Luxord, he is not really used that much. I like Luxord. He's a cool dude. Fights with cards. Sure, okay.
I wonder why those two specifically. The interviewer muses that Nomura really likes behind the scenes.
Is there something in KH3 I don't know about Luxord? I assume, like, maybe there's something KH3 that I don't know. Again, I've not played KH3 yet.
Man behind the curtain type characters, along with his idea of fascination
okay, that's what
the
that was.
concept of Quadratum. He really likes fantasy settings that are based on reality, but isn't too unrealistic, but unrealistic enough that it's fantasy within reality. Get it? He said it a lot easier. Just imagine having a...
Yes, he likes grounded fantasy is what he's saying.
A dream of Shibuya, and fantastical things happen within that dream in Shibuya. That's what he likes.
Sure.
But on to the juicy stuff. While the interviewer poses the idea that Kingdom Hearts
Wait, I'm sorry, hold up.
On to the juicy stuff. While the
Does Axel wield his, I guess Lee, does Lee wield his Keyblade backwards?
The interviewer poses the idea...
Oh, he wields it, he wields it like he wields the, his throwy weapons. Oh. Wait. How does the Keyblade work like that? Hold up. How does he fight like that? That's so weird.
That Kingdom Hearts wasn't expected to develop to the way that it was going now from the first game.
Oh no, he does hold it normally when he attacks.
Always had the idea
Chakram,
of
that's
going
it,
in this direction since the first game. That when an idea pops up or a concept that he wants to implement, he always jots it down, takes notes so he doesn't forget them, such as the machinations of important people, future developments within the game, so on and so forth, and he does so when they can't properly be depicted at the time. He always thinks ahead, putting together the concepts of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, he always thinks ahead. Yeah, I'm well aware. That's why the entire game is, or the entire series is set up in fucking KH1. KH1, you meet... What version of fucking Xehanort is it? It's Xehanort. It's the Xehanort that went back in time that threw away his body or something. That's who you meet in Destiny Islands in KH1, yeah? Something like that. That was set up from the goddamn start.
2 when making Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 3 when making Kingdom Hearts 2, and naturally Kingdom Hearts 4 when he was working on Kingdom Hearts 3. He's always worked with that mindset, and I personally have said that he's got to have a ledger or a memo or a book where he has all the plot details like jotted down as bullet points for him to use later. And case in point, what he said here, and check this out, apparently he had concepts for Quadratum, which Quadratum in name didn't exist at the time, ever since Kingdom Hearts 1. And
that does not surprise me in the slightest. At all. As an example, okay, let's not talk about Kingdom Hearts. Let me explain something in One Piece, okay? So I am watching One Piece right now, and there are name drops of people like Kaido 200 episodes in who don't show up for a very, very long time. like, people who work on a long-running series that know it's going to be a long-running series, the really good ones have shit planned long in advance. Or like, Naruto, another example. Very early on, there's mentions of, fucking, what's his name? Madara. There's mentions of Madara, like, near the start of the series. There's mentions of, what's her face? The moon lady? The final enemy in Shippuden? I'm blanking on her name. But, like, things like this are mentioned very early on. I have no doubt in my mind. I would have been surprised if, yeah, Kaguya. I would have been surprised if Nomura didn't know shit. Like, it might be. I don't know. It's close enough. Like, didn't know shit like 20 years in advance.
That it was a long-term plan that he knew would come to this point while laughing. I'm glad he was able to get to that fruition. Continuing on, he talks about Kingdom Hearts Missing Link and Kingdom Hearts 4 as titles to have a stronger focus on being new titles rather than direct sequels. While of course they are still sequels and being part of the Lost Master arc, which takes place after the Dark Seeker arc, they're meant to be more new than anything else. Of course, Kingdom Hearts...
Well, I guess that makes sense because we're starting a new arc, right? Like, if you're playing Kingdom Hearts 2, for example, Kingdom Hearts 2 takes place directly after the ending of, or not directly, it's like a year wait or whatever, directly after the ending of Chain of Memories, and then DDD directly after KH2, and then 3 directly after DDD. I guess it makes sense to, like, with the new arc, just set things up again, like, lay the groundwork for a new arc, and bring it as, like, a new point for people to join in. Obviously, like, you know, characters are going to be returning, Master and Master's still going to matter, all that stuff, but I imagine, like, it's not going to make references to shit that's just already been resolved, like, a long time ago, right?
Fans will be able to enjoy those games on a deeper level due to the connections to the previous games, but Kingdom Hearts 4 and Missing Link were meant to be a sort of reset.
Sure.
And no, not a complete story or a complete universe reset, just fresh avenues to explore with their identities being the forefront in mind. With Kingdom Hearts Missing Link focusing on the blank history of the past of Kingdom Hearts, and with Kingdom Hearts 4 being a new saga, a new adventure in mind for Sora, for those that played 3 that understand how Sora ended up how he is, and incorporating the idea of making a game that many new players can enjoy. This is one of the big reasons why Nomura changed the logo of Kingdom Hearts as it is now for Kingdom Hearts 4. It's nothing to be surprised or shocked about, because I've said before that Kingdom Hearts 4 is very much akin to that of God of War 2018 or God of War 4, in which, yes, it's
actually,
connected
you know,
to
that's actually a really good comparison. That actually does make a lot of sense, right? Where, assuming that's actually what's going to happen, if you know about early Kratos, like, there's a lot of cool stuff that you know about early Kratos, but, like, you don't need to know it to enjoy the game, right? I think that's what he's trying to say here.
Previous God of War games, but now we have Kratos in Scandinavia for a whole new journey in outlook. Now we come to the big news that a lot of people have been talking about. Yes, according to this interview, Tetsuya Nomura is planning to retire. In the final question of the interview, Tetsuya Nomura is asked, do you foresee the end of the Kingdom Hearts series, which has been going on for more than 20 years? And possibly Nomura let this slip, but he stated that he only has a few years left until he retires, stating that he has to decide whether to retire first or finish the series first. But goes on to state that
I would be very worried if he handed it over to someone else, because I don't believe that Square Enix has any talented game directors besides, like, him and maybe, like, 1 or 2 other people. And Nomura is Nomura, right? Nomura is a psychopath. Nomura, everything is darkness. I like Yoshi P. I think Yoshi P does great work on 14, and 16's a great game, but, like, Yoshi P is one of the few examples, yes. But Nomura, everything Nomura touches is gold, right? Like, everything Nomura touches is gold. And I don't know if anyone else could, like, take it over.
Now designed Kingdom Hearts 4 with the idea in mind of having a story that will be completed at some point. Now, while this statement is small, there's a lot to unpack here, so let's get right into it. In my opinion, Tetsuya Nomura is one of the greatest minds in modern...
Is Yokotaro directly under Square One? Actually, I don't know. I think he does his own thing. Yeah.
Gaming, and if
Not
it's
certain.
that time that he feels that he needs to retire, I am all for it because he's already given us so much. And while he does say a couple of years, a few years left until he retires, that can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people.
Oh, actually, speaking of Yokotaro, there is a new project coming. We don't know what it is. A lot of people are hoping more Drakengard. But it could be a sequel to Nier Automata as well. No one's really sure what it is, but there's something in the works.
Basically, my general rule of thumb is that it has to be under 10 years for it to be a few years or a couple of years. So it could really be anywhere between that amount of time.
It's translation stuff. You can't really trust direct translation stuff like this.
Especially considering they would have to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 and the Kingdom Hearts series. Now, speaking on that, I've already seen a couple of people wary of the idea that this means that Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be the last Kingdom Hearts series. That's not what he's saying. He's stating that Kingdom Hearts 4 is now being designed with a story in mind that will reach its completion, that the conclusion will be in sight, or it will be, talked about, mused about. And that it could really be possible that Kingdom Hearts as we know it could end with Kingdom Hearts 5, or maybe even 6. Basically, the end will be in sight, that the end will be something that we could see ourselves march towards in Kingdom Hearts 4. And then when thinking about it, this all makes sense of something that a lot of people were panicking
Wouldn't it be very funny if Kairi just never gets her game?
about a year and change ago when Tetsuya Nomura said something at the concert with Yoko Shimomura, stating that a development has arisen that would affect the Kingdom Hearts series moving forward. A lot of people have taken that statement to mean a bunch of different things, but after reading this interview, to me personally, I believe this is talking about the idea of him coming to terms with his retirement, that he finally figured out he wanted to retire around that time frame.
How old is Nomura?
And that he knew it would affect the Kingdom Hearts series moving forward, that he knew he would have to think about possibly ending the series within...
He's only 53. Mate, you got plenty of time. Mate, wait, you got plenty of time. There's no need to retire.
the time frame of
Kairi
when
who,
he
exactly.
wanted to retire, and that he would now have to create Kingdom Hearts 4 with that idea in mind. While the end being in sight is something that's definitely saddening when it comes to Kingdom Hearts fans that has been with the series for this long, I'm always hopeful on the idea that if Nomura were to finally retire, I would love for him to finish what he originally envisioned with the series. And that when he does retire, he deserves all of his flowers. However, on the idea if Kingdom Hearts were to continue without him, if he is willing, Taya Sui can take over the reins from co-director to director, and retaining the personnel throughout the years, both old and new.
Average age of retirement in Japan is 60. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Including that of Ichiro Hazuma, who took over for Shinji Hashimoto as the general producer for Kingdom Hearts. I feel the series would be in incredibly capable hands, especially considering that Kingdom Hearts 4 is bringing in a lot of new blood to the team. This is a future that is definitely incredibly interesting to look at. And while Tetsuya Nomura stepping down would indeed be bittersweet to Kingdom Hearts fans the world over, do not be sad that he will be gone. Rather, celebrate all that he has given us. But I want to know what you guys think. What is your favorite memory of something that Tetsuya Nomura has given the world? Leave your thoughts, theories, comments, and more in the comment section below. And be sure to like, share, and most importantly, subscribe to HMK. Until the next Kingdom Hearts video, this has been HMK, and I'll check you guys later.
So you haven't subscribed to HMK yet? Don't piss Xemnas off.
You know what? That's a great ending. My favorite memory is when Goofy died. Yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Yeah, that's a thing that happened. I mean, game series only done when there's no money left to be made, right? Yeah, that's true. You are right, but if Nomura was gonna leave Kingdom Hearts for somebody else to take over, I would just rather it be dead. I don't believe they have anyone that could actually take it over. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe there's someone that could do it. But what does Square Enix have? What has Square Enix released in the past 10 years that's good that either Nomura or Yoshi P wasn't working on? Because 15 wasn't good. 14's a Yoshi P game. 16's a Yoshi P game. 7 isn't Nomura by himself, but Nomura is one of the game directors on 7 and Crisis Core and Part 2. What has Square Enix released in the past 10 or 15 years that either of them didn't work on that was good? Because I don't think there is something. At least something Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts, right? I'm sure there's one of their other franchises that's had a good release, but I don't know if anyone else could take over something like this. I am excited to see what Kingdom Hearts 4 is. I don't think Sora looks bad. I don't know. I will always miss... Actually, Dragon Quest, you know what? Fair point. Who does Dragon Quest? But also Dragon Quest is a very different thing. Dragon Quest is a fairly... Who worked on 11S? Who is the game director of 11S? Also, yeah, my point is, Dragon Quest is a very different thing anyway. Takeshi Uchikawa. What else have you done? Have you ever worked on a Final Fantasy game, or are you the Dragon Quest guy? IMDb. Dragon Quest. I'm seeing Dragon Quest and Dragon Quest. So he's the Dragon Quest 11 guy, and he's working on Dragon Quest 12. I know 12 is... Oh, sorry, 11's really good. But... Look, Kingdom Hearts is... Kingdom Hearts is... It's special. I would like the art style to go back to more like Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't hate the look in Kingdom Hearts 4. I think this look is a lot better than Kingdom Hearts 3. But I understand not liking this as well. I get that. I would like it to go back to this as well. That would be nice. I don't know, man. I just hope it's good. That's at the end of the day, I just hope it's good. Will we ever get back to Kingdom Hearts 2 peak? Probably not, but we can dream. We can certainly dream. Anyway, I'll send you the link to the video if you want to go and check out the channel for yourself. Yeah. Okay, actually, I had some other things that I did want to look at that weren't Kingdom Hearts, but then he sent me that, so I had to go check that out. What do I have on here? Wasn't there something in the Discord that I wanted to check out? I think there was. Where is it? Wasn't there a link that I shared in here just so I could remember it? Oh yeah, this one. This one. This one. Is this going to be just a bunch of heavy programming nonsense, or is it going to be something actually fun to listen to?
For data processing.
It might just be heavy programming nonsense. You know what? Take back what I said on that one.
Let's see. Where? There was another. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, there was a low-level learning video that I wanted to look at. One that I wanted to get angry at because he annoyed me. Toho is a great bullet hell game. Yeah, if you hate yourself and want to die. Right, here it is. Here it is. I was right by low-level learning. 400,000 views, and he's completely wrong because he didn't actually read the article. This is the article that I tore apart in today's video. And I already left a comment on here somewhere. But you're probably not going to be able to find it now. I wonder if there are people... Learn to read. Yeah, there we go. Read the source article. Yeah, people are just tearing into him, telling him he's a fucking idiot for it. Sad, can this misinformation please stop? Microsoft did never mention the lockdown Ring Zero anti-cheat. Turns out you were wrong. I'm going to title this video something like, he was wrong. I think he was wrong is going to be a great title. Why is this necessary? Because I want to laugh at specifically what he's saying because that's funny. Oh, it's always fun to see someone who is very confidently wrong. Why?
I was right. I love being right. I was right.
No, you weren't.
In 2006, when I told my mom to buy Google, she didn't, by the way. I was right when I told my wife that you can put the t-shirts in the dishwasher and it does the exact same thing. You don't need a clothes washer. And I was right about...
No, don't do that. No. No, the dishwasher runs way too hot. No, you were not... What? Wait. Don't do that. That's a horrible idea.
Kernel mode anti-cheat. Microsoft paves the way for Linux gaming success with a plan that would kill kernel-level anti-cheat, and if you didn't already guess it, it has to do with the CrowdStrike incident. Now,
if you've not seen my video today, no. It does not say that. It never said that. The article is complete bullshit. You don't know how to read. Nobody knows how to read here because the article that it actually links to doesn't actually say this. Does Affinity Photo work natively on Linux? No, but apparently works well under Wine. You can probably get it running well in bottles. In general journalism, today is based on emotions, and many articles aren't interested in facts. That's sad. Yeah. Based on what he said, he made this for views and knew it's not true based on the things he said he knew. Well, the first one he's right about. Like, he told his mum to buy Google in 2006. Actually fair, I'll grant you that one.
We're going to kind of talk about what's going on here and what this means for the future of gaming on Windows and gaming on Linux and the nature of the kernel-level anti-cheat ecosystem. Now, it all starts here in July. Back in July, after the massive CrowdStrike outage that ended up grounding flights and bringing businesses around the world to their knees. And for those of you that were like, oh, I wasn't affected, well, okay, check out literally all the airports in the...
Yeah, there are a lot of people that weren't affected. Yeah, that's right. Liam can read. Gaming on Linux, the only news outlet literally the only news outlet I've seen that actually read the source article. Liam is very based. We love Liam here. But yeah, there are a lot of countries that weren't affected by CrowdStrike. But it definitely did affect most people.
The world circa July of this past year. Not a great place to be if you exist. So what happened
just
was
don't be in an airport.
Company called CrowdStrike. They have a product called Falcon. Falcon is a security as a service product. They put basically a monitor in your computer that looks for malware, and they ship updates to this piece of software that adds to things that it's looking for. They're called channel files. Now, when they ship
this is why I like low-level learning, right? This is the part where he's right at, okay? When he's in his lane talking about low-level stuff, he's doing a good job.
File 291, I won't go into super detail with what happened, but basically they didn't check their code properly before they shipped it, and as a result...
I love that he's going to an actual source article for this one.
predict it, and as a result, it brought the entire world down. One company pushed a bad update and turned off the economy for roughly 8 hours.
Probably one developer, if we're being honest. Probably one developer that they didn't actually test the code they were pushing and decided, let's test in production.
Right. Not a great place to be. So,
Also, it wasn't really 8 hours. 8 hours for the initial damage, but a lot of companies were out for like multiple days.
as a result, Microsoft's talking about locking down the Windows kernel in order to prevent similar issues from arising in the future.
Nope.
According to a Microsoft blog post about the recent Windows Endpoint Security Ecosystem Summit, the company is committing to providing more security capabilities to solution providers.
This has got to be like someone sent him the link and he was like, oh my god, I have to make a video on this. Like, this has to be what it is, surely.
Outside of kernel mode. Now, you're probably wondering, we're talking a lot about CrowdStrike here. What does this have to do with gaming?
Nothing.
There's a big debate going on in the gaming industry right now, and it all has to do with how we look for cheaters, right? There are two solutions that are thought of, and a lot of companies are leaning towards one. You kind of have two options.
There's not really a debate. There is the players who don't want it, and there's the companies who are doing it. There's no companies that are providing like competitive client-side anti-cheat.
Server-side anti-cheat and client-side anti-cheat. Server-side anti-cheat, as the name implies, is literally look for telemetry coming from a player in terms of actions per minute, making decisions that they couldn't feasibly have made without knowing additional data.
Yeah, VAC works like this.
All the processing is done on the server side. There's no code that runs on the client side to do this. And then obviously the opposite of that is client-side anti-cheat. The issue that a lot of client-side anti-cheat solutions have been having recently, and where a lot of the hubbub has come from, is that in order for client-side anti-cheat to work, it has to have privileged access to your computer.
Wait, so he did read the articles beforehand. At least he read this one, right? Because he's gone and highlighted things. This, honestly, it makes it even funnier. It's so funny that he prepped the video, except for except for his literal main point. Everything except the main point he prepped, which makes the entire video completely null and void. And I'm gonna have to deal with people fucking talking about this for months and months and months now, because people like this put out videos and didn't read anything. Like, every time I talk about anti-cheat, anytime anyone talks about it, people are gonna be like, oh, but low-level learning said that they're getting rid of kernel anti-cheat. But low-level learning said they're getting rid of it. Why is it still here? I don't get it. Because...
to look not only into the memory of the process that is running, but the memory of other processes that are running, and also all
yes,
of
kernel
the
anti-cheat is
input
basically
peripherals you
malware.
have, like your keyboard and your mouse, to make sure that you don't have some kind of either code that is injecting code into the game, or you know, a fancy peripheral device that clicks the mouse 1,000 times a second. Right? There has to be privileged ways of running to give you that level of access. And so, as a result, there's been a huge trend towards kernel mode anti-cheat. Kernel mode anti-cheat has been a topic of very controversial discussion. Basically, every major game manufacturer, to include Valve, EA, Riot Games, and Epic Games, all have their own version of kernel mode.
What does Valve have? VAC is not kernel level. I want to hear that again.
Controversial discussion. Basically, every major game manufacturer, to include Valve, EA, Riot Games, and Epic Games, all have their own version of kernel mode anti-cheat.
No. Everything else on that list is right. Does Valve have another anti-cheat solution I'm not aware of? VAC's the only thing they have, yes? I don't think they have another one. Hold up. I actually want to check this now. Valve kernel anti-cheat. I'm not aware of another one. My understanding is VAC is not. Why doesn't Valve use kernel anti-cheat? Why Valve, a billion-dollar company, unable to create
To create entity at the rival face it. Why Valve will never implement kernel level... Yeah, no. No, it's they don't have one. This video is great. I love this video. This video has a lot of fun misinformation. Valve said kernel level AC is stupid and unnecessary. Yeah, they just have their own problems with CS where they've... I was seeing some CS people complain. Apparently, people with higher ping have an advantage in Counter-Strike. Like, the way they've implemented, like, a sub-tick system gives people with the higher ping the advantage. I don't understand how it works, but people are getting shot by ghosts.
Now, if you're new to this channel or don't know what a kernel is, basically your computer has two modes of operation. You have user mode, which is what you're looking at right now, your browser.
They fixed it since. Okay. Maybe it was a bit older then.
Is the privileged code that turns on your computer, runs your computer, and does all the super important stuff. If a hacker were to get access to your kernel, they'd be able to do a lot more stuff than a normal virus would do, and as a result, is a huge attack surface for the layman that doesn't really pay attention to the security of their code.
Absolutely.
And like we saw in CrowdStrike, an issue in the kernel could have huge effects on the world. Either take down the world's economy by blowing up the computers everywhere, or if they got kernel mode access, they'd have privileged access to all the computers if a vulnerability was found. So as a result, people are kind of pissed about just the nature of game development because there's so much kernel mode anti-cheat. This one guy here on Reddit says, the insanity of EA's anti-cheat system by a kernel dev. I've worked on multiple kernels for over a decade, some proprietary, some open source. My work has ranged from fixing security vulnerabilities to making new features of various subsystems, writing and fixing many drivers for all sorts of device classes. I do this for money and as a passion project in my spare time. So this guy has a wide breadth of knowledge. You know, probably should take his opinion seriously. And he goes on to the history of computing.
Assuming it's not just a Redditor that's just saying things, because you can do that on Reddit.
There was a time when kernels did not exist and programs had complete access to the hardware, and any bug or nefarious bit of code would compromise or crash an entire system. So there was an entire world of OSs before Linux, before Windows, that, you know, there wasn't an OS. When you wrote code, you wrote it on the bare metal.
Well, it's not even just before OSs. There was a time where people didn't interface with drivers to write games. Like, a lot of early PC video games, they just talked directly to the GPU. Which is fine until you do something fucking stupid and it causes some problems and things get damaged. Yeah, that's why we do things through drivers now.
And a bug in that code would compromise the entire system. Now, the whole idea of a kernel was they were invented to isolate user space processes, share resources amongst programs. So you have process A and process B, and they want to talk. That happens through the kernel.
Finally got you live. Thanks for vids. Hey, appreciate it.
Various system services can be required.
We're watching low-level learning say something stupid because he can't read.
Can be requested via a finite.
Well, this part's fine.
Now, code running in the kernel has none of this isolation. It is essentially free to do anything it wants with your system, down to controlling all of your hardware. Now, that is a little bit of a reach. Kernel mode code in Intel runs in ring 0. There is code that runs ring -1 and -2, so not completely true. But for the most case...
Yeah, it's control it within the specifications of the hardware. Like, you're not at the level of hardware firmware, right? You can't control things the firmware doesn't let you do.
Have kernel mode access to a computer, you can do basically whatever you want to it. The kernel runs in a super privileged mode that allows calling any instruction your CPU can execute. This code also has free access to the internal data structures of the kernel, which are normally hidden from user processes. Now, he kind of wraps this up here. Know that these kernel-level systems are extremely dangerous.
This is true.
No game is worth the level of control you give to a developer when they request kernel-level access by installing kernel modules or patches. Drivers, patches, and modules should always be installed, but only when they are absolutely necessary and correspond to a hardware device that the kernel does not natively support. And this is a flack that I get from a lot of people when I talk about kernel mode anti-cheat. They're like, oh, Microsoft already has all the drivers in the world. Or like, how do you think your mouse works? And it's like, dude, I fucking get it. Like, I know.
There are definitely weird niche pieces of hardware that are not going to be in the Windows kernel. That, like, just only people in specific industries are using. We need Secure Boot Plus to eliminate kernel level anti-cheat. Change my mind. Secure Boot Plus. Just turn the computer off, then you fix it.
I know that my mouse, I can't pick it up, my keyboard or, you know, whatever, has to have a driver to work. But I don't think I should have to install a kernel mode driver for my game to work. I think that's a fucking ridiculous request that no one should be beholden to.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to this article here. According to the blog post, Microsoft and many of its security partners and vendors have discussed several aspects of the future of security in Windows, but moving security features out of the kernel has some serious...
This article is such a reach. It doesn't say any of this.
...implications for the future of gaming on Linux. Removing kernel-level security software would mean that anti-cheat software would all have to be implemented with user access, making it much less...
Please tell me you spot user access.
...intrusive and far easier to emulate with translation layers.
Tell
like
me
Wine
you spot
or
user
Valve's
access.
Proton. Wine being Wine is not an emulator, it's a Windows API stub for
He's
Linux.
not going to
You
spot
can run
user
Windows
access.
games on Linux. Now, in the Windows...
He didn't spot user access. Okay. This is something I pointed out in my video. The way you know this article's bullshit is they don't say user space, they say user access. User access does not mean what the author thinks it means. That's... You implement the anti-cheat software with user access. That doesn't mean anything. That's nonsense. It's user space. Just the second you read that, you should instantly assume everything else written here is just nonsense and doesn't mean anything.
Wine or Valve's Proton. Wine being Wine is not an emulator, it's a Windows API stub for Linux. You can run Windows games on Linux. Now, in the Windows blog post at this...
He clicked the blog post and he didn't read it! Oh my god, this is incredible. This is actually incredible.
Ecosystem Security Summit, all the vendors that came to hang out with Microsoft and talk about how to make Windows a better platform for security talked about the following things. And again, the whole idea is to get code out of kernel mode as much as we possibly can because of the security implications we saw not only with CrowdStrike, but just by the design.
To get it out as much as we can. Not to remove it. Not to stop it.
Of kernel mode code, right? So they talked about a few things. Performance needs and challenges outside of kernel mode. So obviously, when you're running a process, the process only gets as much time on the CPU as the operating system.
Does he ever
will
scroll
allow.
down?
If you have code in the kernel, it is naturally more performant because you get to control how long the kernel mode runs for. Now, obviously, you can't just have a thread run forever in kernel mode because that will also throw an exception. But generally, kernel mode code is a little more performant than user mode code. A big one here is security sensor requirements. So instead of having a piece of code that is custom to every vendor for anti-cheat, what I think Microsoft is trending towards is having there be particular either security sensors or code that already exists that is written by Microsoft in the Windows kernel, where a game can hit the sensor and say, hey, is the computer in a trusted boot?
Sure, this is actually a valid point. Yes. Yes.
Boot state, right? Is there code that is introspecting into game code? Is there potentially devices on this computer that shouldn't be? Maybe you can give the game a score of how much it trusts the platform, and then from there, use that to determine if it'll accept a connection to the server or not, right? Instead of giving the vendor the arbitrary ability to write their own security detection.
No. Not instead of. That was never said.
System. Maybe Microsoft should just have their own that acts as an API you can call out to from user mode, effectively leaving the kernel mode code only up to be maintained by one person. This is part of the issue that I have with kernel mode anti-cheat is the trend right now is every game company that wants to use kernel mode anti-cheat either has to adhere to one that is already in the wild that already exists, or they make their own. And companies tend to get code wrong, and a lot of these are closed source.
This is
so
true.
The more kernel mode code that exists, the more bugs there inevitably will be.
Yeah,
and we
fair
saw
point,
this
fair
with
point.
Genshin Impact, by the way. There was literally an incident where a ransomware author wrote ransomware code that used a bug in Genshin Impact.
Wait, did he just say Genshin? Hold on, I have to hear that again. You didn't just say Genshin.
That used a bug in Genshin Impact.
He did say Genshin. Genshin Impact, my favorite video game.
Used a bug in Genshin Impact's.
Oh. Thank you, Lolaville Gaming. Lolaville Learning, whatever the fuck your channel is. Genshin. Come on! Come on!
Kernel mode anti-cheat to bypass antivirus protection.
A stupid question. What does Microsoft develop a drive that lets ACs reach what they need to do and nothing more? Well, that's sort of like one of the things that's being discussed as something to add here, right? Where you add a system where they don't need to write their own code. Where if you have some provided directly by Microsoft that provides those abilities to poke things without necessarily needing to write your own implementation. Yo, Pierce, how's it going? Welcome. I'll let you hear this again.
Used a bug in Genshin Impact's
Genshin Impact. Anyway, let's move on from Genshin Impact.
Kernel mode anti-cheat to bypass antivirus protection. So like literally there was a function in the anti-cheat that had a bug. The ransomware author knew that, and they used the anti-cheat to make it so that
very base.
You weren't able to tell that the ransomware was actually malware. So this is not the first time we're having this conversation, right? Basically, the less code that we have that exists in the kernel that is written by somebody else, and the more we can standardize what a security sensor for gaming looks like, is going to make our lives a lot easier.
Yes, I agree. It will make things better. It's just not happening.
Traditional boilerplate, like development and collaboration principles, and secure by design for the future platform. Now, how does this apply to gaming, right? How does this apply?
Isn't Jensen Impact the CEO of NVIDIA? No, that's Jensen Wong, not Jensen Impact.
To Linux gaming. Well, the idea here is a lot of game developers are nervous about making games for Linux, I think for two reasons. One, potential performance issues, which is going away as, modern platforms like Ubuntu, for example, are getting better with how they handle long-term performance of a system.
What?
Games for Linux, I think for two reasons. One, potential performance issues, which is going away as, modern platforms like Ubuntu, for example, are getting better with how they handle long-term performance of a system.
What? What does that mean? Wait, have you ever played a game on Linux? I have to hear that one more time.
Making games for Linux, I think for two reasons. One, potential performance issues, which is going away as, modern platforms like Ubuntu, for example, are getting better with how they handle long-term performance of a system.
How they handle long-term performance of the system? Do you mean memory leaks? Do you mean things slowing down as the system ages? I don't know what that means. Also, I recommend looking at some of the performance comparisons, because there are a lot of games out there that perform better under Linux, which is always very funny. The fact that a game through a translation layer performs better than Windows is an indictment on how bad Windows is and how bloated Windows is.
But also, too, I think Linux is thought of generally as the more modifiable system, the system that hackers use. And as a result, I think game manufacturers that are trying to get into the anti-cheat realm, where they want to make sure that they have a trusted execution, are less likely to write code for Linux. Now, if we're...
Well, most of them aren't writing anti-cheat systems for Linux. Most of them are using Battle Lion EAC.
Getting to a place where Microsoft is removing the ability for games to depend on the kernel API.
No, they're not. You did not read the article. They are not removing anything. They are providing other options. Very different, very important difference. Stop saying this.
Because they're not allowing you to ship kernel mode code anymore.
No, they're not. They never said that. Oh my god, they never said that!
It's a really good case for Linux gaming, because there's going to be almost no excuse to not send your game to Linux. That being said, if Microsoft is going to replace...
No, there still would be. Even under the assumption of there being no kernel-level anti-cheat, the kernel-level anti-cheat that already works on Linux, if they don't want to support the platform because they don't want to deal with Linux bugs... Because that's another thing you have to keep in mind. If you're going to say we explicitly support Linux, then you have to deal with Linux bug reports. And a lot of people don't want to deal with that because Linux people tend to report bugs at a much higher rate. There's been a bunch of game developers talk about this. If you accept bug reports from Linux users, you get a lot of them because Linux users are very used to like reporting bugs because that's what you tend to do on Linux. That's another reason why people don't want to do it, is the anti-cheat solutions that people are using for the most part. Obviously, custom ones are different. Sure, whatever. But if you're a Battle IO ESC game, there's no reason to not support Linux if you're using a modern version of the anti-cheat. And you should be, because otherwise there's no point using it.
The convention now with a security sensor, it'll likely be that the Linux kernel will have to come with a security sensor too. So, I don't know. Now, given this focus on tamper-proofing,
sorry, what was that?
Now with a security sensor, that being said, if Microsoft is going to replace the convention now with a security sensor, it'll likely be that the Linux kernel will have to come with a security sensor too. So
why wouldn't they just have a third-party kernel module for it? Linux isn't getting rid of third-party kernel modules.
I don't know. Now,
yeah, you don't know. That's the problem.
Given this focus on tamper-proofing, there may be other ways for anti-cheat vendors to keep Linux gamers out of their games if they so please, but we'll have to wait and see. So exciting times. I think we are trending towards getting, kernel mode code out of our games, getting
we're not.
Anti-cheat to go away, and it just makes me really, really excited. So anyway, if you learned something, if you like this video, do me a favor, hit subscribe.
I actually learnt less.
I'm trying to get 1 million by the end of the year, and we'll see you in this video, where I kind of ranted about how I think CrowdStrike and kernel mode anti-cheat are the same problem. Goodbye.
Don't some anti-cheat on Linux only run in user space. Are devs concerned about less protection? Well, that's a big part of the reason why they don't want to support it, right? Learn to read. Again, this is what I said before. Let's see other people that are calling this out. Can't wait to get we're actually doing something good for once. No. Thank God. You were lied to. As a cheat... Wait, what's this? As a cheat developer who mostly focuses on bypassing kernel-level anti-cheats, all I can say is this is great news. Kernel-level anti-cheat is very effective and keeps many people out of the market. It will be extremely easy now to remain completely undetected. You can argue all you want about kernel anti-cheat not being effective, but be prepared for the FPS genre to be unplayable for months after this goes live. Well, luckily, it's not happening. Good news. Wow, so rare. Nope. I hate being right because I'm a pessimist. I was suspicious of Genshin Impact. Look, I was right. Valve has kernel level anti-cheat. Nope. Nope, they don't. This news is so good it turned me on. Well, time to get turned off. Your mouth is crooked. Hackers don't just Linux. They don't just Linux. Let's fucking... Oh my god. Hey, wait, this is one of my patrons. This is, one of my... You misunderstood everything. True. Let's see. Couldn't anti-cheat developers depend on eBPF for security? Theoretically, yes. Man, it's so sad how few people are actually calling this video out. It really is. There's more people talking about the fucking dishwasher than there is actually about how this article and this video is just making shit up. Oh, God. In between spreading misinformation about Valve and calling Genshin Impact Jensen Impact, it's safe to assume I completely disregard anything that comes into your mouth in the future. Low-level thinking. eBPF is a way to run kernel space code in user space. If you're just going to read someone else's Reddit posts at me, I'll do my own searching. Please do. Please do. Oh, man. I'm so annoyed that videos like this were made. Again, this has 448,000 views. 442,000 views. Complete nonsense. Doesn't read the article. Doesn't understand what's actually going on.
Again, go watch my video. Go watch Liam Dawes' video. Go read Liam Dawes' article, Gaming on Linux. Don't, like... Man, like, this annoys me. It actually does just annoy me that videos like this get made. Check my tweet reply. Okay, I'll check your tweet reply. Is it related to what we were talking about here? Let's see. Where is it? It's just a dumb face. Why did you send me this? Oh, God. Because he looks dumb. That's true. Well, we're going to end it off there. Don't want to try booting into PPS's PP today. I'll do it off stream. Anyway. Does having NVIDIA GPU make LFS trickier or no effect? LFS, no. BLFS, yes. LFS, you don't actually set up a GUI. BLFS, you do. So tomorrow we've got more... we've got the ending bit of Birth by Sleep, and then we'll go into Kingdom Hearts 0.2. I'm not sure how long Final and Secret Episode are, so we might just go right into that. I'm not too sure. Anyway, if you've not seen today's video, go check it out. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff. And I am not spreading bullshit on the internet. Mostly.